Hello everybody, Aldangor, and we are playing Final Fantasy IV again. Yes, we have a lot of work to do. Because it seems that we are late in the challenge here. We've got only 5 items out of 17 that we want to get. And my friend, who is doing the same thing at home, he already has, and he played approximately the same time that I did. He has 8 out of 17, so he has 3 more items than I. Not that it's a competition, but it's good to be around the same place, you know, in the game. So that's why today I will try to get the bomb summon. So we will fight only the balloons here in floor number 1. That will be the plan today, at least that. And if we succeed with the bomb summon, we will go back and we will try to fight the mages that we can find in the magnet cave to try to get the mage summon. If we get those 2 items, I would consider that we're where we need to go. To be, I mean, yeah. So if the bombs decide to drop today, that could help, because the last time we worked for it, and in 2 hours or so we only got cure potions from them. So that was not the best thing that could happen to us. So today we work against the balloons. That's what we want to do first. Oh, 2 items in 2 fights. There is some hope. And that would have been nice if we got the bomb just right there. My friend got it inside 11 or 14 fights. That was crazy. He was lucky like that. But yeah, it happened. So if we can be lucky as well, could be short, we don't know. And yes, my friend Tornado, he went very far into the game already. He got he even was able to yeah, he got the starship, I mean the whale, the big whale, which allows us to go to the moon. So yes, he did the complete underground. And that's what we will need to do when we complete this place and get hopefully the mage summon. So it will be we will be against the balloons big time. So we will run everything else, we just fight the balloons and hope for the best. We are getting strong at the moment. Kane is already level 60 and Rydia is 56, but I guessed okay, 41,000 XP and she will be 57. So yes, I have no doubt that we will be full level, fully with full strength at the end of this run. Should be the case, because it will be hard at some point to get all the drops. Goodness, it will be hard. But yeah, if we can get those 2 drops, we will except for the next one, which will be the rune axe that we have to find from the Giant of Babel. I mean, in the Giant of Babel against the Mag Giants. We would be at the end, really. We would be on the moon. 1 item to get from the Bahamut cave and the rest would be at the very end. That's how... I mean... that's how we can be near from the end of the game. But certainly not at the end of this run. Considering what it is. because it's not likely like we're gonna just get the drops just like that. I would be surprised. So that's good. Today it seems that we have a lot of balloons, so it will help if they can continue to appear just like that. So the first ones decided to give us some stuff, but now it seems that they take their time. It's okay, I'm ready for that. Today we want to work and we want to see if we can get something out of them. Here we just fight them. And my friend tested if we could use the Life 2 trick against them, and no, it doesn't work. Because after 3 turns or so they will explode, and if you kill one and use Life 2 on it, it will continue at the same... if the first one that was alive did 2 turns, the one that will revive will just be at the 3rd turn, so it will explode just after that. So it's like, well, forget about the trick. Oh, I like this place. The music, guys. My problem is, since my friend got the bomb spell, do I have one for myself? Do the balloon have some for us? So cure one again. At least they give something after the fight, and there are 3 and sometimes 4, so yes, we have more chances of getting something out of them. That's at least something that we can rely on. So at some point we will get lucky, but in how much time? That's the question. But I'm not in a hurry, I'm just prepared for the work that is ahead, and whatever kind of time it will take, we will get it. And here, really, it's a must to get it, so that's why we will work hard to get it. So today my goal, if we are lucky, is to get the bomb spell and of course the mage spell as well, the summons in fact. Those 2 items today would make my day. And then, if we got that lucky to get them both, that means that in the next stream I would just continue the game up until a certain point, which would certainly be in the Giant of Babel, and to try to fight the Mag Giants. So the next stream would be extremely interesting if we were able to get the drops today. But yeah, today I'm very determined to fight and give my best to get them here. So the rest will be about luck, of course, if we can get lucky enough. So So for now, I'm just enjoying the game. Nothing huge, but nothing bad at the same time. It's always good to play Final Fantasy IV. But yes, that's the only challenge that I will ever do in that sense when it comes to getting the rare drops and stuff like that. This challenge here, it's just very unique, and that was something that I decided to do because it's some kind of side quest, if I can tell, if we can put it this way, and I think it's very interesting for me to see and to try to accomplish that and to see what kind of feeling it would be just to achieve that. And it's something huge. Goodness, getting all the drops in the same run, including the pink tail, and then exchanging the pink tail against for the adamant armor, that would be crazy. And having done it just legit, it's wow, you know. And it's for all the items, or the rare items. That's even more crazy. Because yes, that's what we need to say. It's crazy, insane, or whatever. But yes, we normally don't do that. And of course I wanted to do it on stream just to prove that it can be done. And I'm counting all the time that it takes, and for now we are 50 hours and a half approximately into this quest. So yes, already 50 hours. And it's stream number 17, I think, if that's what's written. There are a lot of encounters, so that's a good point here. Good thing. But we need the balloons, of course. And they are not the most common encounter that we can get here in floor number 1, but at least there are 2 fights against balloons, so that gives us certainly more chances to fight some. There is only 1 fight against the balloons, maybe in floor number 2 or 3. There are more common, but only 1 fight out of 7, out of 8 different encounters. So it's like, well, prefer to fight here. Hey, good morning, Keon. It's good to see you, by the way, so early, and it makes for a huge change. I go to bed early, but I wake up early, so yeah, I'm streaming very early today, Keon, and for good reasons. Because and of course, if I would stream Secret of Mana, I would stream around the same hours, 10 to maybe noon or something like that, you know. But today it's something different. Oh, bonjour, Texaporte. Good to see you as well, and good morning, guys. Yeah, I have work to do with Final Fantasy IV today, really, guys. Because, you know, my friend who is doing the same challenge, he has 8 items out of 17 and I have only 5. And he played even less than I did. So it's like there is some pressure in there, just at least to catch up. No need to win the challenge. It's not a race, but it's good to support each other in being around the same spot, you know. And goodness, he is already on the moon right now. That's crazy how quick he is, and how lucky he was with the last drops. At some point, he was winning 3-1, and after that, I was winning 5-3. And now he's winning 8-5. On streaming nights, I go to bed early. and then get up early. Yeah, of course, you have to... streaming late, it will certainly help you go to bed after that. Because it takes out of you, especially if you had a good day, if you know what I mean. I'm up at 6:30 a.m. every morning because my son is used to waking up at 6 a.m. Yeah, for school. So every morning this summer it's jumping on my bed and wake up time, daddy. Yes, I totally understand that, Sexaporte. Hi, good to have you in there, guys. So I will try to keep it entertaining even if you're doing the same thing over and over. But I'm very motivated. It's like I like having some pressure, especially with this challenge here. It's just, of course, it's a lot about luck. I could play 6 hours and get nothing. And my friend got the bomb summon in 11 or 14 fights, but split into 2 different runs. He fought them 11 times, then in 3 fights got the bomb. That was crazy. And I fought for 2 hours, a little more than 2 hours the last time that I played here. And today already 16 minutes, and we only got 2 drops from them, 2 or 3? 3, I think. The cure ones, but that was 2 at first, and then after some time we got another one. So at some point it will be the bomb summon. 3 fights! Dang, exactly, Keon. That's approximately the same thing that happened to me with the silent staff, but the silent staff is not rare. I mean, I did 3 fights for the silent staff where I was using the live 2 strategy. So I said, okay, let's do 3 fights. And of course the third fight was the right one. So once school starts up again, it's back to me getting at 5:30. Oh, even earlier, Texaporte. Oh, what level are you now? Goodness, Kane is level 60 and Rydia is 56. Everybody is between 56 and 60. Yeah, Edge would be very late, but when I got him, I worked with the Mad Augers and I decided to level him up. I mean, I was killing tons of Mad Augers with Cecil alone, and then I would just resurrect Edge, kill Cecil, and that Edge would end the fight and get all the XP. So that's how I got him to be around the same levels that we are. Because if we met him and we were level 99, he would have been level 25 when we got him. So that's wow. Hall himself is around level 42. Yeah, level 43 and a half. Yeah, it will be in October, guys, for 44. So yes, they are all stronger than me. I can show you here. Dragon Kane is level 60 and Rydia is level 56. And in 20,000 XP, she will be 57. So old guys, old warriors. He's 2 levels on me. Yeah, yeah, we are all around the same kind of age. I mean, 35 to 45. That's our generation, I could say. The retro gamers, but yeah, we can of course. That doesn't resume to that. There are all kind of retro gamers, even older or even younger people. We never know. Even your children, guys, maybe they will be retro gamers too. Who knows? With their fathers, who knows what kind of games they will let them play first. Games like Lizard or what's the name already? Phantasy Star? You guys have been taking all the experience, so I'm not as leveled as you. Yeah, you just came late into the party, Keon, and and we never died. So it's like we were always there to get the XP from the bosses and all that stuff. But now that you are your own boss, maybe you will get older, but it will not show in the stats, you know. Oh goodness, it's this weird mini demographic between Generation X and millennials. Yeah, I'm a mid-story addition. Yes, Kian, but you're a good addition. Never underestimate guys who are maybe not the same level. They have other strengths for sure. You have a technique, you know, that we cannot use, and it's like, and especially in Final Fantasy IV, every character has a different technique. That's the way it is, you know. And I hope that you enjoyed the Secret of Mana stuff that I played yesterday and the day before yesterday. That was a treat. I really enjoyed, and to me it was like I was discovering not, of course, a whole new game, but so many years not playing the game like that. I mean, making a run. Wow, that's crazy. Just remembering and feeling, seeing how the monsters can be stubborn and all that stuff again. Oh wow, yes, it's a great game. And the music, etc. We're not even into it yet. The game, to me, starts when we get the flammy drum, when we can fly, sorry, with the flammy, I mean the white dragon. At that point, you can go anywhere or so. And there are 3 different musics when we fly. There is the first one, and after some time, when the not the mana fortress, but something that is underground comes up from the sea or something, the music will change. And after some time, when the mana fortress is in the airs, that will be the final, let's say, overworld music. Yeah, and they are all great. My favorites are the first and second, but they are all good. They look great. I still consider myself Generation X. I was called Generation X most of my life, and then at some point someone decided, nope, we changed the years, we moved them back, now you're not. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that by the time I'm in my 70s, they will have moved the dates for millennials into the boomers. You know what? I'm 43, and maybe because it's the fact that I have a baby face, a lot of people say, "Oh, you're still young," and well, if I hear that sentence when I'm 60, I don't know what I'm doing. You know, it's like all my life people said, "Oh, you're young," and they don't do it for encouragement. They do it because I look like I'm young. So it's like, goodness, I will certainly be very happy when somebody says, a good old one like me. So I'm the one who says to other people, good old ones like me, you know. Yeah, I totally understand what you said, Texas Porte. That's, yeah, the reality. Yeah, so the balloons here, they seem to be more quiet. Oh, goodness, help me, come, please. We need to fight you. What about the inventory at the moment? We have room for the cure ones. I forgot you have a chance to drop money when you run in this game. Yeah, Texaporte. But we're making more money than what we drop. That's at least a good thing. Because we still need to visit 3 or 4 more shops. There is one in the Land of Monsters. There is Tomra Village, the Kokol Blacksmith, and the Hemingway family on the moon. So yes, 4 shops. If I'm right, at least 4 shops. So yes, we will need the money. My brother typically has a mustache and beard. Every once in a while he'll shave it and he looks 10 years younger. Babyface is real. Yeah, I hear it. I can picture it very well, Keon. It's the same for me. I had a beard when I was around 20 or 22 at some point, but just lasted for maybe 6 months. I don't remember exactly how much time, but after that, of course, the beard will come, and when I don't shave for I don't know, maybe 5-6 days, it's time. And I can tell you that between after 6 days, when I shave my face, it's like there is a huge difference when I shave. Oh goodness, it's a lot of years already, and it's not even a full beard, you know. Keon looks like he's in his early to mid 30s. Mid 30s. I don't remember exactly. Probably 37 or 39. No, goodness, or even 40. But Keon looks young for his age. That's the way it is. 36. Good. You're young, Keon. You have all the life in front of you. You're lucky. It's nice. Okay, it's 36. No, I would have said maybe 37 from or more, because to me it's like your age was more than what you looked like. So I would have said 37 to 41 maybe maximum, of course. Okay, so 36. Yeah. So is it Photo Trigger who is 45? I think it's the case. Goodness. Okay, more bumps. They seem to be very rare today. I grew a beard to hide the COVID weight I gained, and it helps me look older because now I have gray hairs on my face too. Yeah, same here. I even have white hair sometimes. Even my girlfriend, we got... Okay, Cure One. My girlfriend, I think I discovered her first white hair maybe last year. That was funny. I said, wait, got a hair, I mean a full long one from her head. It was all right, but that was the first one. Yeah, Photo Trigger, I think so, yes, me too. I think he's the one, because we were talking about it not so long ago, so it's... No, I would have said Pizza, but no, I think it's Photo Trigger, yeah. Yeah, I don't think that I spoke about age with Pizza, so yeah. Yeah, Photo Trigger. So, of course, yes, today my plan, if we are lucky enough, would be to get the balloon summon, and even with more luck, the mage summon. Then we would move on, probably for the next stream with Final Fantasy IV. We would just go farther into the game, and it will be a very interesting stream, because when we just decide to go farther into the game, it's all about opening chests, going farther, killing bosses, and there are very interesting bosses that are coming soon. There will be Ashura, Leviathan, even Odin in the Baron Castle at some point. That will be very nice. Of course, the evil wall from the sealed cave, the trapdoors from the sealed cave. Not that they are bosses, but they are still a pain. Yeah, because most of the times they will kill someone or something like that because of some kind of spell that they have. I don't remember if they absolutely have to kill somebody. I don't remember, but no big deal. We are fine. We have the equipment, the strength. But do we have the luck today? Yeah. Also, you took some weight with the COVID, Texaporte. For me, it was the opposite. In 2 weeks, I lost 9 pounds. That was crazy. I don't know what happened there. But it was like I was... goodness. Mad Ogres are a little higher in level to upset Ogres. Yeah, they are a little bit stronger. But now with the Ogre Axe that we have with Cecil, they fall in one shot. So that should be around the same, maybe 2 hits. I don't know when we get there, but the Mag Giants, they are big, they are huge, and of course they are stronger. So I don't know. I know that the Ogre Axe will be their downfall, but I don't know if it will be 1 or 2 hits. But we will fight them the same way that we fought the Mad Ogres here, which means having them summoned by an enemy. And hopefully get the Rune Axe from them. Wait till you get 2 pissed off ogres. You think so, Texaporte? We are... I like the ogres in Final Fantasy 1 and 4. Goodness. Whatever they are, in Final Fantasy 1, the ogres, green ogres, and the wizard ogres, I always... enjoyed them so far. I don't remember this part of the game. Where are you? Oh, here! I'm in the Tower of Babel, and we can call it Tower of Babel Revisited, Texaporte. It's because we come here the first time, then we need to get out. But here it's the second coming, and we came from somewhere else, so we cannot be at in the same rooms where we were. Maybe the same floors, but we cannot reach what we saw the first time. So now that's the last time that we are in the Tower of Babel, and we are just before fighting Rubicant, the Elemental of Fire. We got Edge in the caves prior to this place. So yes, the next thing will be to fight Rubicant. It will be nice. Is this the Final Fantasy where the final enemy is X-Det, or is that 5? Yeah, it's probably X-Det. X-Det, I think, is in Final Fantasy 5 because here, and it's 100% sure, the last enemy is Zeromus in this game here. He does the Big Bang, and you know, yeah, X-Det. I didn't kill it very much, maybe 1 time or 2. Maybe if I had a save just to try it again. Yeah, Final Fantasy V is really... how could I say it? Sorry. It's more mysterious to me because I only played it once. So the game Final Fantasy V, I don't have notes. I don't even have notes on where to find the items and all that stuff. It's... I had it for 4 and 6, but it was because Final Fantasy V I never owned the game. And I got 4 and 6 of course at home back in time. 5, it's such a unique Final Fantasy because of the jobs, maybe, Keon, because we can learn jobs and stuff like that, if I'm right. I never beat 5. I need to try it again. Oh, both of you never beat it, but you played it both. Ah, very interesting. Jobs, okay, yeah. But I think that at some point, of course, I learned every job and everything that we could learn from them. But then I think that I fought with bare fists or something like that. So it was... We had a very strong party. But I don't remember much about... how I did the last boss, but for sure I was really strong, but I don't remember much how what happened and how I mean it's been decades again. yeah, a lot of the games I played them when I was much younger, but Final Fantasy V I was in my 20s when I played it. And I'm not sure, maybe I played it from the PlayStation, I cannot guarantee. Speaking of jobs, I love Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh yes, Final Fantasy Tactics is a great game. And I played a very uncommon run with Final Fantasy Tactics when I played it only once. I've beaten that one a few times. Okay, so you have even more experience than I with Final Fantasy Tactics. So you will understand what I will tell you there, Keon. When we got Final Fantasy Tactics and we got the ROM, so we were able to play with our real PlayStations back in time for this game. Of course, everybody, like my brothers, they would just try to go farther into the game and steal the bosses and stuff like that. But myself, I decided to do something very, for my first run, very unique. I decided to level up my characters at the very beginning, over and over, just using the first two spots on the map, going back and forth, and I got them to top level like that. And the fun thing is that we could always, after a few level ups or just each level up, I don't remember, we could buy better stuff. So I was always getting stronger and the monsters were getting stronger. But the bosses fights, the storyline fights would still be the same for the whole game. So when I was that strong, then I decided to play the game and continue the game, and I was just one-shotting almost everything for so much time, and I was stealing all the items pretty easily too. That was a unique run, but I really enjoyed. I wanted to play it that way, so no struggle at all. Yeah, that was crazy. I don't always do that, but for Final Fantasy Tactics, seeing that I was seeing my brothers sometimes having long fights, I noticed that we could just level up like that at first. I knew about how it worked before trying to play this, so it's like I had a strategy that was different, and it worked just great, you know. I played it in a fan translation ROM in the 90s, and the translated name of the main character was Butts. It was later, when I got to the PlayStation 1 remake, I learned it was supposed to be Bards. Okay, in Final Fantasy V. Ah, it's interesting. Butts. Of course. Final Fantasy Tactics was so much better than Final Fantasy VII, so I consider Final Fantasy VII to be Final Fantasy Tactics, and Final Fantasy VII to be Final Science Fiction 1. Goodness, at that point. So you didn't enjoy Final Fantasy VII Texaporte? It's weird, not weird, but rare. I mean, Final Fantasy VII to me was always a classic. Can you tell more about that? You piqued my curiosity there. Goodness. Final Fantasy VII was the very first game that I played on PlayStation 1. And that made me buy, literally buy my PlayStation. Goodness, that was too good. And then it was Castlevania Symphony of the Night. So I started with, in my opinion, the great stuff. Sorry. I enjoyed Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, or even 10. I didn't play the 12, though I own it. Oh man, Symphony of the Night. Yes, Keon. Oh, that one. We played it a lot, especially my brothers. They were, and we would try to make perfect characters. And there is a way. Goodness. At each level up, you can level up 4 stats, and we were always trying to get the 4. If it didn't work, reset until we get something. And resetting with PlayStation, it's a pain. It's long, goodness. But yes, we were all doing it, all my brothers and I, at some point. But I think it's when we play a second run, because when we play a second run and we kill the first boss that we kill with Richter at the very beginning of the game, if we kill him below 1 minute or so, we get better stats, I think, with something like that with the character. So instead of starting with 8 or 9 strength and constitution, etc., it was 14, 13, 14, 13. So after that, the next level, of course, +1 everywhere, so that would be 15, 14, 15, 14, etc. and you know, we could get, and it was legit to have a very strong character. Goodness. Part 17. Hello, Michael. Good to see you. Goodness, yeah, part 17, and it could go up to part 200, really, Michael. It's a very hard challenge to get all the rare drops. Here it could have been it, but one of my friends got it, the item here from the balloons in 14, if not 11 fights. And I fought them for almost 3 hours already, and nothing. So it's like, it's all based on luck, RNG, and foolishness. That's for sure. Convoluted story, unlikable main character. People went nuts about how amazing it was. They killed the main character, yeah. And I'm like, Final Fantasy Star 2. I can't go on about the things I hated about that game. The only thing I liked about it was the material system. Ah, okay. Yeah, I understand what you mean, Texaporte, but we all have our perceptions, you know. There are some stuff that we want, and some other stuff that will bother someone, and sometimes not, you know. Yeah, Michael, I'm farming here, yes, but farming to get the rare drops. I have 5 out of 17 for now, and my best friend in real life is doing the same challenge. Not on stream, he's not a streamer, he's doing it in the real, with a real Super Nintendo. But I guess that it's even easier because I struggle here with emulators. He has 8 of them in the same amount of time that I played. The material system was really good, Texaporte, and I can agree the story is a bit convoluted, yeah. Especially since to this day I don't think I could explain clearly what the story is. Yeah, it depends on what you're looking for. Personally, the stories, of course it depends on the games. If I played the game a lot of times like Final Fantasy 4 and 6, I know more about the story. But the games that I played only once, well, I have the main lines and that's it. You know, I'm more about the gameplay myself. The only thing that made me not like Final Fantasy 7 was that Xenogears was first pitched to be this one, yeah, Final Fantasy 7. And it's a 4 superior RPG, but its budget got butchered for Final Fantasy 7 development. Ah, goodness! That was some kind of... goodness, I understand what you mean. So disc number 2 of Xenogears became a PowerPoint presentation explaining all the cool stuff you would have done. Ah, goodness. Yeah, I hear it. But I do love Final Fantasy 7 for a lot of reasons. Oh man, I've never known that about Xenogears. I never played Xenogears myself. I just heard about the game. So that's what I know so far. Oh, and Michael, what are you up to? I saw that you were playing Cuphead here and there. Is it a long game? It's not the first time that I hear about the game. Not my style really, but are you just trying to complete the game, Michael? Pub is 1:02 for me right now. Oh, PB, okay, yeah, okay, now I understand. Just know of the game, never played it. Okay, yeah, Xenogears. Your PB, Michael Wolf, is it around for Cuphead? Is it that? Is it why I have to understand here? I guess so, because Xenogears, Final Fantasy 7, and all the RPGs. Yeah, okay, Cuphead. I was to say that they are long games, so I would not expect 1 hour or so runs. Yeah, Cuphead trying to sub 1 hour. Ah, good luck with that, Michael. I will go and try to encourage you when I can next. Now I know more about what you're doing. I was expecting Cuphead to be a very long game. so I was not really in it really. But well, if it's something that you can do quick, yeah, I would be more interested. That's for sure. Yes, good luck, and I know that you can do it, Michael. You can be very quick. There was a little game in which you were really good. Did the word record? I think it was called Cybernoid, and it was. Title should be number 34, Final Fantasy IV. How long runs for every fight? Part 17. Just kidding. Yes, Texaporte. That's running every fight. That's for sure. There is no bomb. There is no balloon. The disc came out a month ago. Oh, it's that young as a game. Oh. I didn't know. To me, it's like I knew Cuphead for 3 or 4 months. The DLC. Ah, okay, good. That's why I was not wrong about the fact that the game existed for more than 1 month. Yeah, DLC. Okay, I was reading disc without a S. Yeah, downloadable content. Yes. So I ran Cuphead plus the DLC, any percentage. Yeah, okay, good. That's the challenge. So yes, I'm playing Final Fantasy IV today, and I started early because I really want to get the bomb summon. That's what we are fighting here for here. Against the balloons. If we get lucky, we can get to fight the mages next and try to get the same kind of item from them. It's for the summon mage, of course, and that would be something great. And yeah, I played Secret of Mana in between, which is a great game in my opinion, and that was a nice change. But today I just wanted to compensate. I need to catch up to my friend. He has 8 items out of 17. I have only 5, you know. Okay, so you really enjoy Cuphead, Michael. That's great. That's great, man. We all have to play games that we really enjoy. Everything has been hand-drawn, okay, frame by frame, inspired by the 1920s cartoon. Ah, interesting. That's good stuff to see. I don't know. Maybe I would enjoy the game, but the looks to me at first glance, they were not my style. If you understand what I mean. But you know, I didn't see much of it. Somebody else, I think it was Holowitz, who was playing Cuphead. I just looked at it a little bit, and I had other stuff to do. So in my mind, it remains something that was not my style, but who knows, if I get more time to see it now that I know more about it, Michael, because you know, sometimes what is unknown to us sometimes will not interest us, but when we know more, we're not scared, you know, to learn more or see more. So it's like Cuphead was that kind of logic to me. Is a fantastic run and gun. Okay. I haven't played the DLC yet, but love the base game. Nice. Well, Cuphead is 98% boss fights. Wow. Oh, that would be interesting. Do you plan to play it soon? Do you want to play it maybe in a regular basis or something like that, Michael? I will certainly come to see you. And see more about the game and learn more as well. Cure 1, please give me the bomb! I ask everyone to tease Holowitz by asking him, when do you plan on finishing Mega Man 4? I don't know about the story, Texaporte. Is there some... Did he play the game and decided to stop playing it? Or what is the story about it, Texaporte? If you can share with us, please. Well, just tell me when and I do a run for you for sure. Oh, I can do that too, Michael. and I will. It's no problem. Thanks, by the way. It will be very nice. So you will play for your old Kyrek. I was called Lord Kirek some time ago. I don't know. I think I had some problems with one of my accounts, so I had to change my name or something, or something was wrong. I don't remember how. Chess Master. Yeah, Michael. Thanks. I'm still around 2250 rating at the moment, and 1 month ago I was 2350. I mean 2350 around, but it depends. When I'm tired, it goes down. But I go to 2250 to 2350 around that for. I went there for around something like 4 or 5 months. So I'm really. It's like I'm not learning anymore. I'm not getting better anymore, but I'm not getting worse as well. Just when I'm tired, it goes down a little bit, and it's just normal. Well, everybody is ready now. Good. We can decide to heal ourselves a little bit when it's time. He gave up on it because he was frustrated. He kept dying because he was trying to treat the game as a more fast-paced action game. He's finished with harder games, yes. So I make fun of him giving up on such an easy game. Yeah, I hear it now. Thanks, support. Yeah, I can understand why. So that's a good way to tease him. That's for sure. But I like Holowitz. He's very cool. He says that he is the most negative streamer out there. Well, in a sense, some people could say yes, and some people could say no. But to me, it's just funny stuff. It's I like having fun the way that you are having fun there. The way you throw the teasing, you know, all that stuff. It's like nice. It's nice. I stopped energy drinks a couple of days ago. Oh, congrats, Michael Wolf. It's a good thing. So I slept around 20 hours. Slept around 20 hours every day for the past couple of days. Today I think I finally feel better. Yeah, it takes some time for the sugar to get out of your system or stuff like that. Yeah, it will be good for you, Michael, because it's hard. It's very hard on the heart, the health, and yeah, because the body gets used to that. So you're living something that is not normal in a sense. So yeah, you will get a better balance and a good move, Michael, and congrats again. Good stuff. Yeah, you were drinking way too much, I understand that. Yeah, Texaporte, like he beat Cuphead but gave up on Mega Man 4. Yeah, okay. Between 3 and 5 a day. Oh, goodness. What were your energy drinks? Red Bulls or Rock Stars or something else, Michael, if you can tell? Wow, man, yeah, that I hope that you were not getting some weight from that, because I know that you're not a big guy. I mean, you're not 300, you know. I recommend apples. I don't understand the science behind it, but one apple gives you the energy boost of a cup of coffee, but is way better for you. Yeah, it's more natural. Monster and Red Bull. Okay, both of them. Yeah. Yeah, it will be good for you, Michael. You can still get some drinks, but certainly maybe Gatorade or something that is lighter somewhere. But nice. If you're able to do that, that's good. I still get some Rockstar here and there. Maybe once or twice a month. When I feel for it, or when I have late boxing on Saturdays, especially when I'm tired, because I can remember sometimes where I needed to sleep and put my my wake up alarm so I could at least be there for the fight. Pepsi. It's still not good, but it's much better already. Yeah, I heard that, Texaporte. Yeah, I heard that too, by the way. And I heard that I was 17 years old or so. It was at college. Yeah. From a teacher, in fact, and he was always eating an apple when he was starting to teach us new stuff. You know, at the beginning of the not the sequence, but the session. Yeah. Where are the bombs? The balloons. We all must have learned it in a college health class. But mine was for RCR, if that's the same, if those are the same letters that we get for English, but I'm not sure. It's for when you want to wake up somebody who had some problems with his heart, all that stuff, you know, when somebody needs to be, is unconscious and you have to breathe in the mouth and play with the heart and you know, do some kind of sequences so you can save somebody's life. In French it's RCR, which is something like reanimate somebody, reverse city ransom. I would have expected Texaporte to say that instead of you, Keon, because Reverse City Ransom is a game that Texaporte wanted me to play. I saw it this morning. It's a recommendation that he had for me, by the way. We all must have learned it. Yeah, exactly. So I remember that's it. It's that it's in this class that I learned about the apple theory. Keep going, guys, keep going. We need the bomb. It's a rare one. It's as rare as, let's say, the Lilith Rod, but we fight more monsters, so we have more chances of getting something. So that will come. Oh, that will be good if I can save the game. It's been 1 hour. At least when we save, we keep the progress. But I guess that RCR is awesome. You're talking about Reverse City Ransom. I forgot about everything that we learned there. Without practice, it's hard to remember. I take notes normally to remember my stuff. So let's go save the game and let's come back after that. I played the most recent version of Kunayo Kun Brawler City River City Girls, and it was very good. I highly recommend it. Is it on Nintendo, Sega, or which platform is it? Texaporte? So there is no luck yet, but it's okay. We talk where we are fighting, so it's much easier for me. So I'm happy to guys that you are here. That helps me a lot. Goodness. PlayStation 4, Switch, modern hardware. Okay, PC. Yes. So that's some kind of Reverse City Ransom, but with girls probably. So after the count, we played 8 hours in 2 days of Secret of Mana, and guys, the progress was incredible. We are already very near of being able to ride the Red Dragon and go everywhere where we want to go. That will be interesting. I just don't remember how many places we need to go at some point, because I think it will be important to know where to buy the next items and the strongest ones. I have the gold city in mind when we can fly, but it's been a while. I don't know. The RCR series is super popular in Japan. The main character is named Kunio or Konayo, so it's called the Konayo Con series. It's so big they made a TV show in Japan as well. I can just imagine. Goodness. It's like the Romance of the Three Kingdoms games that started for NES and then SNES, PlayStation, etc. There are a lot of series on that. But the best that I ever saw was a cartoon series. Well, a series. Maybe it was just a movie, in fact. But goodness, it was good. It was called The Romance of the Three Kingdoms. How does an egg surprise you? I will tell you to Texaporte, but it doesn't come from me. I think maybe it was from Glove09, maybe. He said, you don't want... when you run! When you open your fridge, you don't want to be surprised by an egg, if you understand what I mean. That starts morning very badly. But here in the game, I don't know, I don't get it. Yeah, they wanted to make us laugh, I guess. Yeah, the heights surprise you. Maybe it just fell from somewhere. And here we strike first. Probably because it fell before we get to it. That would make sense. But with years, I can tell you that I forgot, hey, it's the same egg. So we were not surprised or whatever. So yes, with years I learned to not think too much about the logic of some games. Really. At least we don't lose our gold when we run from the eggs. Or maybe it was just because it was just that we were lucky. Because why being such in a hurry to run from an egg that will never move? We could stay in front of it and forever and nothing would happen. Well, I think so. So when will we get the chance of getting the drop? But it will be a huge win when we get this one and the Mage Summon. Those are the two ones that I definitely want before going farther into the game. No, I don't want to go farther before we get them, really. So another thing about Final Fantasy VII is the fact that it starts as a science fiction game. From the start, when all the other games are fantasy games of world with low technology, and there is a twist where an encounter high-tech science fiction stuff from ancient civilization or whatever. Okay, well, maybe because you were expecting something from the game, or you said, oh, Final Fantasies need to be at least like this or like that. Well, to me, the way I see it, you know, I just play a game, and if it's entertaining, I enjoy. The story, you know, it's not a problem for me. But I will tell you, for example, here in Final Fantasy IV, there is a nice story, and we always stay in the same world. We will move, we will get stuck into the underground, but we can come back, and at some point we can infinitely come back there. Same thing for the moon, so we can always go back to where we went earlier, and it still looks great. But something that that hurt me a little bit in Final Fantasy VI was the second word. The music is really, of course, it has to be sad and obscure, like something like that. But the looks and everything, it's like it's not too colorful. I would have preferred it to be in the night or something, eternal night or something. But we are in the day, and everything is just. It's even more beautiful in the fall. But there, the colors were so dead. So yeah, that hurt me a little bit. But apart from that, the game is great. It's a great game. It's just something that I would have preferred to be made differently. But we cannot ask for everything to be the way we would like it to be, you know. I'm just coming down on Final Fantasy VII because I know it's popular and hot takes are fun. Yeah. Oh, it's okay, Texaporte. I like to exchange about those kind of things. And everybody can have their favorites, their preferences, or their opinion. It's very okay. I will not judge anybody on that. Because you have other good stuff that you can share about other games, and you know it's just a world, and we have, like I said, we cannot really judge what people like or what they don't like. You know, some people will dislike Secret of Mana. You know, it's like, really? Yeah, but it's okay. It's their right. It doesn't have to be complicated. The real complication here is to get the drop. It takes a lot of time. They don't want us to prevail. But we are definitely trying to get it today. We want it badly. And my friend got it in something like 14 or 11 fights against the bumps. The RNG don't like me, really. Or I got too lucky with the Medusa sword. But you know what? My friend was lucky with it as well. I was just a little more lucky. But for the rest, goodness, I'm paying for whatever reason. Final Fantasy VI is amazing. I love the concept that halfway through the game the heroes fail and the main bad guy actually succeeds. Oh, I like it too. The World of Ruin atmosphere and music really sells the desperation of the hero's journey. Then you get the Phoenix, which is so perfectly named for Celeste's quest to reunite the team, and the music becomes hopeful again. Yeah, that's a point. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because yeah, it changes. That's something that I didn't remember. See, it's been a while since I played it. But yeah, at first it was just too much desperation for me. It was like it went forever. Pardon me. But you know, that's the only bad point that I can tell about Final Fantasy VI when it comes to my opinion. It's a great game. I will never say the opposite, you know. That was the only bad thing that I could tell, but it's just an opinion, you know. And it's not even bad. It was just a matter of my own preferences, so nothing huge, really. And I'm also happy that the farming was very quick with Secret of Mana when it comes to get all the 4 magics that we got to level 3. Didn't take that much time, but it will be longer when we get the 4th magic seal or something like that. Yeah, seed, magic seed. Because we will need to level up from 3 to 4 everything, and probably a 5th, even a 5th elemental, so it will take more time there. But after that, when we get 1 more, it will be only 1 to get to level 4, and then we can proceed with the game. So it will not be that bad, in my opinion. How I'm going to get my workday officially started? Yes, Keon. So going to start the old work and lurk, and I'm here sending you good vibes, yes, and good luck to you. Thanks a lot, Keon, and hope that you have a good day. We try here to keep having fun and explaining what is happening, and hopefully we get some things. And take care too, Keon. See you later. Thanks again. Thanks for a good day. And good luck. So yes, today I'm very determined. I will try. I want to, of course. We could get unlucky and play 8 hours and get nothing. But at least we try. That's the first thing that we need to do. And you know what? When I play here, like the way I'm playing, I'm not using the same buttons on my controller really for Final Fantasy IV and Secret of Mana. So every time I switch from the one game to one another, I need to change my input, really. I'm playing them very, very differently. I don't even know which is the one who uses the right buttons. But yeah, I want to be at ease with the right settings. Just better, just quicker, and more effective. Just enough to kill the balloon. Perfect. Cure 1. Someday it will be the bomb. Someday. But the good thing, I think, is the fact that we know that we concentrate on the right monsters. So running all the other fights, I guess that it's a good thing. At first I was not convinced that I would be at ease doing that, because we would lose money and I would feel like I'm not fighting. But right now I think it's perfect. I don't feel the fact that sometimes it takes a lot of time before meeting balloons and the monsters that we want to fight. Because I just know that it's better this way, just to wait and get the right fights. It seems that it's just quicker for us. I mean, we don't spend our chances against other monsters. We only fight the right ones. It helps. Even if it can take forever, at least we're doing the right thing. That's how I see it. So yes, if we get the bomb summon today, we will have to go back a little bit until just go back. I mean, exit this place and the cave, and then get back to the magnet cave near Toroya, and we will try the Life 2 strategy for the mages until we get the mage summon, and it's a good plan. But will we get lucky? My friend says that he got 140 Cure 2 from them before he gets the Mage Summon. So it took him a lot of time, and always using the Life 2 strategy. And at some point he got lucky. I remember he shares the screens, and he got 3 Cure 2 plus the Mage Summon from the fight that he did when he got it. So that means a lot of fights to get all those Cure 2 potions from them. But I never got the Mage Summon in my life. And I think that's one of the rare ones that I never got. For now, of course, the Imp, I got it many times, many times in my life. The Bomb, I got it. Medusa Sword as well, the Lilith Rod as well. Cursed Ring as well, though we don't have it in this run yet. Silent Staff, I got it. So yeah, just the Mage spell that I never got when it comes to the ones that we are trying to get. The Zeus Glove, I got it a few times also in the past. And after that, I think that I got pretty much of everything. I'm not sure about the Crystal Ring at the end. I never got a glass helmet and never got really a pink tail. I was able to see it drop, of course, when testing, but that's it. But for real, in a legit game, never. Sorry, so it will be probably hard and interesting to see if we can get it. Goodness. At least we can 5 the pink puffs 5 by 5. So that means that we have more chances a little bit. But it's just from one monster. We just need one monster to decide to give us the drop. And of course we keep it for the very end. So we will try to get everything else before trying to get the pink tail. That makes sense also. I will tell my friend that whatever we do, we will try to get the pink tail last. That could be a nice rule, and I'm sure that he would agree. But will I be able to catch up to him? Goodness. He plays a lot after he comes back from his work. And it's okay, it's very okay. I like when I have competition like that, especially for that kind of challenge. Nice, at least they gave us something. Sorry. For as long as they give something, it's pleasing. Because we can always expect or hope that we get something good. Not only a little potion like that. Sorry, I couldn't continue my sub. I'm needing to save money where I can for the time being. Oh, it's very okay, Texaporte. Do it when you feel for it and when you're ready for it. It's very okay, man. No problem. But thanks a lot for telling me. So I will not think that you're ignoring me or something, you know. No, it's very okay. I understand that. No worries, Texaporte. And thanks again for telling me. And for the respect and everything, as always, you know. That's the main thing here. Everybody has to feel happy and all that stuff. So don't feel sorry, man, if there is something. No need for apologies or whatever. You are the one who tried to support me, so it's perfect, man. And very, very okay. I hope that you can get back to your things. I mean, that you can get to have more revenue from your things, you know. I don't know what is the key for you. But probably you have a plan with your girlfriend, something like that, or your wife probably. Sorry, I'm used to say girlfriend because I'm not married myself. But yeah, main thing is to get back to something that is more solid or regular for you. That's the main thing there. Yes, no worries about all. You will be alright. So once you sub again, or if you sub again, I will certainly know that things are just better for you. So I will be even happier for you than anything tech support. So it's very okay, man. Everybody needs to have peace of mind here and there. That's certainly a good compensation when you need to work hard for something. It's very, very nice, and it can be a lot of different things. Could be working on, some people could be working just on themselves, some other people will work for other goals. Oh, something here. No, pure one. And Kane got to level 61, which is, again, something very interesting. Getting stronger, and he has 4,000 something HP. Yes, right, yeah, 57. Yeah, we're all around the same level, so it's the main thing here for the team. So at least, Exaporte, I hope that the streams give you something interesting to hear when you're working and all that stuff. Also, yeah, there was that. Yeah, and also I guess that you're forming the channel points, and it's good too. I know that you have some ideas about the games that you want to see me play. Sorry, and we will definitely be glad to play them when the time comes, of course. I have my own agenda overall, so that's why I decided to put it to a certain number of points. Though I may decide to ask more points for the SNES games, for example, and stuff like that. Because for now, we can just redeem an NES game for 70,000 points. I will try to, because I know that the length of for example, the length of NES games overall is not as great as SNES games, for example, so I will certainly ask for more points for SNES games. Yep, I will continue to support you in any way that I can, and I really enjoy your streams, and as well as I appreciate the community you have introduced me to. Ah, nice, Texaporte. Yeah, there are a lot of good people here. I don't... there is nobody that I know of here on this community really that is a pain or stuff like that, so it's very nice. And man, yeah, when we know more people, it's good to know each other and you know, have fun. Yeah, a lot of good people, and I really enjoy myself. And we discover new people here and there, just like that. It's always nice. Because if we don't try to talk to somebody, we never know what could end up. I mean, what it could be at the end. We need to try, and now and after some time, we know, you know. I'm very happy, Texaporte, for that, and thanks for telling me as well. It's it's a nice, really nice thought. Thanks a lot. Oh, I've been. Holowitz told me that he really enjoyed. I know sometimes he will just lurk, and it's it's okay too because we all have other things to do in our life, etc. But he said that you really maybe that those were not the words, but it was something like he was impressed by the way that I was able to find some stuff to say in that kind of gameplay here, because it's like I always do the same stuff. So finding something interesting to say to keep the people entertained or something, it's it's hard. It would be hard for him, even him, and I know that it's good to find other interesting stuff to say. But yeah, and it's true. Sometimes I get mentally tired in a stream, and I just start to be more quiet. Sometimes it's just overall fatigue, maybe. But I know that at some point, improvising in your second language with a game in which you just farm and farm, you will become quiet sooner or later. That has to be that has to happen, and forgive me for that. I'm not perfect, guys. I try my best, of course. You're very good at keeping the audience engaged. Oh, thanks a lot, Texaporte. I really appreciate. I wish I had your level of charisma. Ah, goodness. Thanks. That's one of the first times in my life. What you said just there. When I was younger, and I was exactly 22 years old, the girlfriend that I had said that I had no charisma. And it hurt me so bad to hear something like that, that it changed the way I used my eyes with people, you know. And now I'm okay, you know, but it followed me for a lot of years, so that changed something that I had. But hearing what you say now, of course you don't see me, you don't see, I'm not using a webcam for now, so... But I like the way that you're saying that I have some level of charisma. It's like, thanks, man. That's very nice to hear. Even if it was a lie, you know. I trust you. I know that you're just saying what you think with honesty. It's not even a question, but you know what I mean. It's like it's good to hear. So thanks a lot, Texaporte. You're great, Hal. Thanks a lot, Keon. Guys, making my day, guys. Goodness. Don't you bring me tears. They are not there, but almost. So, yeah, thanks, guys. It's very, very kind of you. We need the support. It helps. You know, I have an LT life with my girlfriend. Oh, and yesterday, you know what? Yesterday, what was our 5th year together? That was July 27th. Yeah, 5 years without any conflict. Of course, we need to adjust some stuff here and there. That's just normal. But you know, it's just normal. But no conflict. No need to get frustrated on anything. We just speak if something could annoy us and all that stuff. But our tempers are almost the same. I mean, they match well together. So anyway, when my girlfriend came back, she decided to buy a cake and and something in plastic with a 5 on it. So a candle. So we put it on the cake, and I just used a lighter and all that stuff. You know, it was nice. Black Forest. Kind of cake, if it tells you something. It's chocolate with probably ice and cherries on top. I'm not sure that old girlfriend knew what charisma was. Well, Texaporte, it's possible. Thanks a lot, Keon, again. Yeah, that was a great day, and she is great. I'm very blessed with Melanie. She is a sweetheart. I'm just lucky, but yeah, it took me years to find her, though. But still, my ex-girlfriend was a sweetheart too. different kind of person, but she was really sweet too. So that, but she died unfortunately. She had multiple sclerosis for at least 10 years, but it was declared only 2 weeks after we started dating together. And she told me, well, I could end up eating my meals with a straw. So you're really... and we had 11 years difference. She was older than me. She was 39 and I was 28, if I'm right. Yeah. We spent 9 years together, but I said, even if I was younger, and she trusted me, I said, well, it's not because you have a disease that it would... you're a nice person, why would I leave you because of that? If I do that, I'm nothing, you know. It's like, well, it's okay, Keon, it's very okay, I'm very okay with it, I can talk about it very easily. I don't feel really sad about that. Of course it's sad, but no, I speak about it the way it has to be spoken, and you know, I'm very okay with it, because 2 weeks or 3 weeks before she dies, she was in her bed here in our house, and she took my head with her 2 hands, and she said, "Oh God, do I love you?" It's like, wow, it was a great moment, and that's all I want to remember about her. She was a sweetheart, she loved me, and you know, it's... even if she's not there anymore, I feel the love. You know, if she went away, and I was not sure if she loved me as much as I knew, that would have hurt. My life would probably be different, because when you're engaged like that emotionally, if you think that you were hated, or you don't think that you were loved, I can tell you that definitely it breaks a man. But no, it didn't break me. Of course it was sad, of course I was here kneeling on my floor for 1 week when she was going, and I was crying hard. Oh goodness, I was red probably, and hot as well, you know, with the tears and all that stuff. But we have to go through it when we really love somebody who is just going, because there was no comeback. We knew that she was going, because I don't know the words, but those are, you know, when somebody, you know that he will die, but they sting her with some stuff, so she will not suffer. I don't know what's the real words in English. Thanks, Keon. But yeah, that's what happened. So after that, of course, I met Melanie, and wow, just good to be together. You know, nothing huge, but you know, we have a normal relationship, and we're just blessed. So yes, it can happen. But I said at some point, if I'm with somebody, it will be with somebody who is good. But I said it before I meet my ex-girlfriend, so it's like no more problems. Because the first ones, when I was turned 22 and 23, wow, it hurt. Always think twice before engaging with somebody. Take your time. But when you're younger, for many reasons, very often you will not take the time, and you will get caught with something. And it's okay, it's part of life. We fail, we learn, and we try again. Whatever happens, trying means a lot, guys. That's what we learn, and of course we want to share. If it can help somebody, sometimes just a smile can change a whole day for somebody. So don't be scared to smile to anyone, even if you don't have a webcam. Yeah, so here let me at least check my inventory in case we got lucky and we didn't know. No, there is no there is no bomb in our inventory. Yeah, she died in 2016 in February. I think it was February 20th of 2016. Yeah. So it's been already 6 years and a half. Yes, almost. But she's still there. I mean, a good person, and God bless. God bless. So back to the work. Balloons. Yeah, we are far away, very far from the 11 or 14 fights from my friend against the balloons. Goodness, he was lucky, a lucky man. Goodness. But that's just the way it is. That's what RNG is. Sometimes we're blessed with RNG and sometimes we're not. But I don't care. I just continue. I know what it is. He will get stuck at some point. It has to be the case. So we will catch up, hopefully. But yeah, I feel like I'm late because just thinking about the mage summon that we don't have, it's an early game item in my opinion, so it's like well, it's not that early, but to me it feels like it is an early item that I need to have, and this one makes me feel really late in this challenge compared to my friend. So that's the one that hurts the most. Of course there would be the Cursed Ring, but the Cursed Ring, I think that we can get it from the dragon fossils in the same room as we fight the pink puffs. So to me that that could be a solution. But there is a theory that was brought by somebody about the pinks, the pink puffs. Somebody told me that they were not only in this room where we meet them. I'm curious about that. He told me where, but it was, goodness, it was 28 years ago or so that he told me that he got it, but not in the room where we get them. So it's like I will have to do research about it. It was in another room. I need to find it. I need to find it. I will test it anyway. But well, it's still far away from what we're doing. That could be 40 hours away, even more. And I expect many more hours. So no need to talk about it yet. We're not ready for that yet. Let's concentrate on the balloons instead. Of course, there are balloons and grenades on the moon, and they can still give us the bomb spell. But the problem is that they are very rare on the moon. They don't appear as much as they appear here in the Tower of Babel in this floor. So it's like the best place to fight for the bomb spell is here. So that's why we will keep fighting them here until we get it. Whatever happens, it's just a matter of when, because we don't want to struggle where they almost don't appear, you know. It will already be hard probably with the pink puffs themselves. Just the rarity of the encounter plus the rarity of the item. But we try, and we will try. Sure thing, we are getting stronger. Oh, and by the way, the elixirs. I wanted to have more elixirs, go to the moon and buy more. But really, the elixirs, we have enough of them to complete the quest already. Yes, we need 3 of them, just 3 of them for the mages, and that's it. I expected that we could need them for the balloons, I mean for the bomb summon. But no need for that, because it doesn't work. The Life 2 trick will not work against them, so we forget about it. So that's 3 more elixirs for us. And we would have used some for the Cursed Ring, but no need for that as well, because we will fight the Dragon Fossil in the same room where we meet the Pink Puffs. So yes, no more. We don't even have to think about the elixirs anymore. And we will still get more anyway, so it's like we will have some in our inventory. Sorry. So no problem for anything except the drops. And something that I absolutely must not forget is that there is an item that we will get here in this place after we kill Rubicant. An item that is not in a chest, but it's a secret item that we just click A somewhere and we get the item. The screenshot in which I saw it from some site on the internet, I know it works, but it was not the name of the item of this version of the game. I know it works, I know that we can get it. It was written Claw of Hell, but it's not an item here. That's not the name of the item. I would expect a cat claw or something like that. That's what we should get here from this place. I'm very curious, and it will be soon enough. As soon as we get those 2 drops, we will continue the game, kill Rubicant, get this item, exit from this place, be stuck on the underground, do the Sylvan Cave, the Land of Monsters, and then the Sealed Cave. Get back from here. Probably next would be the moon. We will go to the moon because the big whale, the big starship, we can find it in Mysidia. After they pray for that, it will just come up from the sea, and then we can go on the moon. And when we are in the moon, there are just 3 spots on the moon that we need to go. There is the Hummingway place where we can buy more stuff, but that's just for that's just for a shop. There is the Bahamut Cave where we can fight Bahamut and learn the call for Rosa, and where we can fight the Caries as well for the Artemis bow. And there is the Lunar Subterrane, but when we get there we will meet Fusoya. And of course we lost Kane when we got back from the Sealed Cave, so it will be like we get Fusoya instead. We go back to the Earth, we meet the Giant of Babil, and inside we will fight more monsters. I will keep it there. What else? Yeah, of course. Just thinking, yeah, of course, in the Giant of Babil there will be the alarms that will summon the Mag Giants for the Rune X. That's what we will do there. And when we're done, we lose Fusoya and we get Kane again in our team. And after that, we go to the Lunar Subterrane one more time, and we will be at the very end of the game, so we will meet all the enemies that give the rest of the items that we are looking for. So we will be there for quite some time when we get there, and the money will not be important anymore. Of course, I didn't mention in the underground the Tumra village, where we just need to go to buy more stuff, probably the diamond stuff if I'm right. And there is the Cockle Smith or so blacksmith on the underground when we can just fly there. but that will be nice. Yeah, to have everything. And of course we will get, if I'm right, in the Seeded Cave, or no, it's in the Land of Monsters, we will get the rat tail from a chest probably. And the rat tail, what is the reward for the rat tail when we go to the little cave near Silvera? Oh, I think it's for the adamant. They give us the adamant. It's a metal. We bring it to Cockle the Smith. And I think he will make the legend sword that we have here into the Excalibur, which will be interesting. We will have a better weapon with Cecil, that's for sure. And when it's done, there is also the pan. Yeah, the pan that the Young's wife will give us, the pan to wake up wife Young, I mean, from the Sylvan Cave. Then we go see him again, and we get the spoon knife, or when we give her back the pan or something, she will give us the spoon knife, or it's something like that. We will see soon. I don't remember exactly. So the spoon knife is a very nice item that we can just throw with edge. It's very strong, but it's one of the rare items. Of course, we will get it, and that's approximately it. And the last items, some of them are easier to find than others. The power bombs from the red dragons, it's nothing. We can, I even read that we can steal them from the dragons, the red dragons, so it's good. The dragon lance should not be a problem. The dragon whip will be interesting, because the dragon lance and the dragon whip, they are strong, very strong against dragons. Dragon stuff against dragons, wow, that hurts. Just like the silent staff or the ogre axe against the mad ogres, they work fine, just fine, and very strong. Yeah, there will be the power robe that we can get from the behemoths, which is interesting. And when we get to the Mammoth's Cave, maybe we can try to get the Artemis bow when we get there. So we could get the Artemis bow even before trying to get the rune axe from the Mag Giants. I think that should be the way to do it. Yeah. It would be a better order for sure for the items. So that's probably something that I will try to do when I get to the Mammoth's Cave, of course. If I get there. But we are working hard, that's for sure. For now it's just about fighting the balloons in normal fights. And after some time it will be about trying the Life 2 strategy against the mages. And if that doesn't work, we just reset and try again until it works. And then we save and come back here and complete this place once and for all. It will be nice. I feel that I'm far behind now when it comes to my friend's run. But it's good, it's a good feeling. I mean, nothing bad. It's all about healthy competition. Even if it's more about luck. You could be the best player in the world and not be lucky. And the baddest player in the world and be lucky as hell. We never know. We just need to certainly put the efforts. Yes, like right now, we are getting some stuff. Even if it's not the bomb, and at some point it will be it. Just keep going. Sorry. Oh, the last Little Nemo run last night, I did a challenge run. Oh, I was challenged to use the one in melee only, no short shot against the bosses. Haha! So that's another kind of challenge, and after many lives, we did it! Oh, interesting, good work, Keon. At least you found another way to challenge yourself with the game, and you did something that was tougher and that was certainly special. Nice idea. Nice idea. I think my total time was only 1 hour 15 minutes for this run. Hey, that's very nice because it has to be longer for the bosses fights. Hey, good work, good work. Yeah, it's nice to challenge ourselves with the games. And I think that randomizers are a good way to do that. And of course there is some kind of speed running. I'm not saying real speed running, but certainly trying to do sub 1 hour or sub something, you know. It's interesting. Yeah, I was surprised when I saw that my Metroid run for NES and when I streamed it. Of course, I'm trying to be effective. I didn't try to get everything, but my goal was not necessarily to do under 1 hour. But I just did. It was like, oh, I got the best ending, and I didn't even know, because you remember I didn't know about the fact that there was 2 different endings with the monokini and the bikini. You know, I never noticed this little difference. To me, it was always the same thing. So it's nice. It's nice to know. The game Lizard I played has a randomizer. Oh, he did a randomizer too. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to go see the VOD of at least the end of Lizard. What was leading to the ending? To me, it's like it was quick. It's like, oh, you found how to complete the game and that was it. That's right. Good work on Metroid. Thanks a lot, Keon. Yeah. Yeah, I was really surprised. I had to go see my own video just to see if it was a monokini or a bikini at the end. I said, oh yes, that was the right. And it was a no-death run. I didn't use the death stuff to, you know, be quicker. Because the goal was not to be quick, the goal was just to complete the game just like that, you know. And it's not that Metroid is really a challenge for me, I'm just too used to the game. But it will always be a good game, goodness. Yeah, balloons, more balloons. So right now I have to ask you again, Keon, what is the next game that you will play? Since Lizard is done, I think that I have no clue right now. Didn't read or anything. Yeah, and of course, these times I come at the start of some streams, but you know, when it's late like that, it's like, oh goodness, I need to go sleep, and I just lose the rest. Sorry. Game of the month for August is Conquest of Crystal Palace. Yes, this one I already noticed. It's like it was impossible to dethrone it. It was in advance so much, leading in the lead so much. The next NES Quest game outside the Game of the Month is the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. Nice! I never saw this game. I know about the game, but we're talking about the same Dizzy as Treasure Island Dizzy, right? I mean from the Quattro Adventure cartridge. So that will be interesting. I'm curious to see how it looks and how it works. Ah, nice! Oh, and by the way, what kind of... what would it take for you to try one of the games from the Quattro Adventure, since they are not in the NES Quest? Would it be a raffle, or Would it work with the game of the month? What would be the way to force you to play one of the Retro Adventures games? To force you. Oh goodness. Yeah, more water. Ah, that's good. Good water. Oh, I will certainly try to play the Quattro Adventures myself, and if you want to see me get game over in a game, it will certainly be there. Oh goodness. Just a little space head. Ah, it's a hard game. Boomerang Kid too, especially if you're not practiced and you don't know the... at first you will die, you will get game over and stuff like that. Even in Super Robin Hood, that's not easy. You will be game over too in Treasure Island DZ, and plenty of times, especially since you only have one life in Treasure Island DZ. I will be having raffles again really soon. I think in a few weeks I will start them up again, okay? And about the raffles, Keon, is it something that you do just randomly with the feeling, or is it something that you planned when you do them? And if it's planned, are the viewers informed, or they just know when you get there, when you complete a game, for example? Just or is it something that you would normally always do, but you stopped for some reason and now you just start doing it after each game that you complete? What is the process with that? I could even do raffles myself, but I'm not sure if it's the way I want to work, because like I said, I have my own list of games that I want to play, at least for now. Maybe at some point I do something like that, raffles, or... But I have the redeems, I have the channel points redeems we can work with. I don't know, I would have a few different ideas, but for now we're just not enough to do what I would like us to do, you know. It's that would be nice together. Cannot tell more, but yeah, that would be nice. I will be... okay, yes. Yeah, I stopped for a little while, but typically I like to have viewers choose every other game. Yeah, usually I have you choose one, then I choose one. Okay, yeah, that's the way you work. Interesting. Yeah, that's probably what I was missing there, because I knew that sometimes you were the one picking the games. And I knew that also sometimes you did a raffle, so it was not clear for me. Now it is. Thanks for telling me, Keon. Very interesting. Sorry. I want to cough. Thanks again, Keon. Always a pleasure here as well. Always fun. So here, yes, I have a bunch of games that I want to play. There is no real kind of challenge that I'm doing, except maybe if somebody proposes me a challenge, or if I find a challenge myself, but it will be game by game. It will never be a challenge to finish all the games for SNES, NES or stuff like that. Metroidvanias or stuff like that, because I know that in everything, every kind of long challenge, there will be bad games. Pardon me. And I'm not a guy who is about playing bad games. Maybe, well, bad game. What does it mean, a bad game? Bad game can be good for somebody and bad for somebody else, you know, and vice versa. It's more about the games. Bad game for me is a game that I don't feel like playing for various reasons. So yeah, I want to play games that I really enjoy, and enjoying a game for me is not knowing the game. The difficulty level is never the problem for me to rate a game if it's good or bad. No, a good game for me is a game where you have good controls, there is a logic, it looks good too, because if it's just too old, I will give you an example, and it's very recent. It's 2 days ago, I think. I was advised to try maybe at least playing Game Boy games like Final Fantasy Adventure or something like that. This one looked great for me. Pardon me. And after that, it was Final Fantasy Legends or something like that. I think it was. There was 1, 2, and 3. I only downloaded 2 and 3 because the first one was in black and white, and it was like no, just to I'm retro, yes, but to a certain point. I would rather play some Atari games instead of playing this one that was in black and white. That's just the way it was. So yeah, sometimes I can see something that doesn't interest me, even if it's in the style that I like the games, even the Final Fantasy. So yes, I put the Final Fantasy aside because it didn't look good enough for me. So you know, I love the Final Fantasy Legends games. I played and beat them all. Nice, Texaporte. So you know about them. But since it's a Final Fantasy game, even if it's in black and white, I may play it, I might play it, you know, but I will certainly play it last. I will play 2 and 3 probably before I play 1, if you know what I mean. Unless somebody will tell me that it's only a 5 hours game or something, so maybe that will change my view of it. But I wouldn't play 20 hours in black and white first. I will probably try to play other games first, if you know what I mean. Okay, let's go save, and let's go save a good nothing in 2 hours again. But it's okay, I don't cry about it. It's we take it like a man. Goodness, that's RNG. We accept it. That's a challenge. And you know, when I started the challenge, I was supposed to do that alone. It's just because I spoke about it to my friend. He was to play Final Fantasy VI, but he really enjoyed the idea of trying this challenge here, and he really likes the challenge as well as me, or even more than me. So it's like, wow, and that's why he does it too. But it was not supposed to be the case, but it's good to be two of us trying the same stuff. We can support each other. And certainly good also for information, because I did research, he did research, and we helped each other for some stuff, so it helped both our runs, really. Sorry. It's actually the Saga series, like Romancing Saga and Saga Frontier. They called it Final Fantasy to get Americans to buy it. Yeah, the guy responsible for Final Fantasy II started that series. Oh. Man, you're really informed, Texaporte. Nice. So everything would have started there or something like that. Oh, by the way, Texaporte, what do you know about Saga Frontier? Did you play it? Romancing Saga? Not. I didn't play really Romancing Saga. But yeah, I'm certainly interested. That's something that tickles me a little bit. I mean, it tells me something. Yeah, Saga Frontier, I played it. I played the original one on PlayStation 1. Completed all characters. I did the same too on the... Is it remake or remastered one on Steam? And it was great. And even, I think that there is one more character that we can do on Steam. I did it too. But I have the technique in this game to be to get strong early, and it's perfect. That helps so much. We can make money, and we can buy the Zero swords, which are they have like 60 power, and we can have them very early in the game. So when we get it, we can try to level up at the right place in the first village. What is the name of the village? Oh, I don't remember. In a place, in a kind of march. Well, I called it the first village, but It's one place where everybody goes normally. It's the village in which you can find loot. Yorkland? Is it Yorkland? Anyway. Oh, Texaporte says that he is a nerd. I can't remember all this stuff, but I always have to look up tables to subnet. My brain is weird. My Star Trek knowledge could get me a PhD if there was a doctorate of Star Trek. Well, Texaporte, you know, when you're interested into something, it certainly helps you to remember the stuff, and it's okay. You know, it's there is nothing bad about it. If it's an advantage, man, keep using it. It's like Garry Kasparov, the ex-world champ of chess. He was, if I'm right, he had an anomaly with his brain, and he was able to remember each of the games that he played. I don't know if it's all the games in his life or all the games in competition, but already there, that's special. So it was like a kind of anomaly that would be an advantage for him. That's crazy. But of course, at some point he made mistakes. There are good videos in which he does mistakes, and it's like you can see him react. So he was human. But yes, if you have something that you consider to be weird, well, it's still normal because it's there. So, no problem. Sorry. So I guess that House of Grind completed his drumming round for some time, since he will be moving. And the next time it will be in a whole new, different setup, I guess. I just bad that I couldn't be there that much yesterday. We're listening to a movie with my girlfriend, and then after that I not even completed the movie. I was dead. Goodness. I don't know. I use my days to do all the stuff. So when she comes back, we eat, we listen to something, we take some other time. Maybe we listen to one other stuff. Maybe it lasts 30 to 1 hour, but after that it's like my eyes, they are heavy. But yeah, I wake up so early, because here I wake up about 4 a.m. so it's like I cannot be there at 9-10 p.m. I can sometimes, but oh, it's harder. I need my rest. I need at least my 7-hour rest to be fully restored or rested. But yeah, below, if I only sleep 5 hours, it's still okay, but 7 is better. So, will the balloons cooperate today? Will they? They don't want to cooperate, and even here we got surprised. Is it good for us? I don't think so. But every fight that we can meet them, we will take them. That's for sure. I would certainly feel weird if I skipped one of those fights. So, Texaporte, it means that you probably listened to a lot of the Star Trek episodes. It's probably what you did. I don't know much about Star Trek. I was more introduced to V, the V series. I mean the Visitors, the aliens. They were red. They were in red. They were reptiles. It was with Mark Senior and Michael Ironside. There was Faye Grant. She was one of the main characters. Juliette Parrish. Yeah, that's good stuff for me. Oh, there was Jane Badler too. She was Diana, we could say the the commander of the aliens. I heard my name, but I can't hear what you are saying because my son is in my office, meowing very loudly to the cats. Yeah. Oh, I just said that you probably saw a lot of the Star Trek episodes. I was not introduced to that. I was introduced to the V series with Michael Ironside, Mark Senior, Jane Badler, and Faye Grant. Faye Grant, she was one of the main characters. Those are the main characters that I can, the main actors, I mean, that I can remember of in this series. No, the Star Treks, that was always something that was very... I know what it is, I know about Mr. Spock and Captain... Goodness, what's his name? Captain... I don't even know the Captain. You would put me 100 different names, I would find it. But now I don't have it in my brain, in my mind. Kirk, yeah, Captain Kirk, of course, yeah. I have his face in mind too. Yeah, I know that they were epic characters, goodness. But like I said, I don't know a lot about Star Trek. Because most of the movies that I was introduced to when I was younger, it was more about other movies than that. It was just, we had an uncle who was, he brought a lot of movies and he was just dubbing them on his own video cassettes, so we could listen to a lot of different movies. And among them, those were movies like Conan and Raiders of the Lost Ark, Rambo's, Willow, a lot of them, a lot of different ones. But no, the Star Treks, he was not a Star Trek viewer probably, so that was not on the collection, and he had over 100 video cassettes, so we had a lot of movies to see. Goodness, but great memories, and it all started there for me when it comes to movies. But yeah, like I said, Star Trek, that's good stuff. I was just not introduced to that. Now it's still mysterious to me. But I know about them. I saw a few of the movies, but I was very young when I did. I mean, I was not even in my 20s. And after that, we went on other stuff. Whatever it was, Lord of the Rings and all that stuff. And of course, I listened to my old movies over and over again. Just for Willow, I listened to it more than 100 times easily. The Conans, it's the same thing too. And now I really enjoy Spartacus. I listen to it very, very often. I mean, not the whole series, but when I eat, I always put one of the episodes and I just listen to it while I'm eating. So it's like I always enjoy. Because whether there is a fight or not, just what they say is action to me. Because it's very well written, very interesting, and yeah, that's my style. And it never stops. My father and I bonded a lot over Star Trek. Yeah, normally we don't do that alone. My autism causes me to get obsessed with things and learn everything about them. Yeah, unfortunately, nothing I became obsessed with had a marketable skill for a job. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, that's just how it was. So that was fate, Texaporte. So don't be sorry about that as well. Uh, we could be something else. If something else happened in our lives, we could all have taken different paths, depending of so many reasons. You know, just an example. If you didn't meet your wife, who would be your wife today, and what kind of life would you live? You know, it's like so many things can change just by a little move. So we never know. We could have had thousands and thousands of different paths just for one life, but you picked the path that you picked, and sometimes it was because of your decisions, sometimes because of other decisions, sometimes you just waited for one more minute at one place and it changed everything. And of course sometimes it could have been worse. So the main thing is to enjoy what we have and go on with this. There is only one way to do that, and it's continue and try our best. Simple as that for me. And here we're trying hard. Goodness, but the balloons. Where is the bomb? Since my friend got the drop not too long ago, I guess that I will have to fight a lot of them before they build another one, maybe? I don't know. They build another one. It's a matter of luck. We're not playing on the same ROM, and I don't think that it would influence anything anyway. I don't think so. I hope not. Oh, more balloons, but this time they surprised us. Yeah, here we need to be quick or they will just explode on us. Because one more attack and the one that there will explode. We did it in time. Did it in time. And really, I feel blessed to have this game, this challenge to play at the moment, and also with the fact that we have Secret of Mana that is on at the moment. Great games. Of course, we will come back to Landstalker at some point. We want to complete this game, and I hope that we can do it. I mean, pretty handily when we start it. Thanks to the theory of the multiverse, there is a reality where I married Natalie Portman. Nice, Texaporte. Nice, I like it. Yeah, probably. And goodness, you were living in Hollywood, Texaporte. Oh, goodness. Yeah. She is beautiful. Natalie Portman. What is the movie that I have in head with her? Natalie Portman. Let me think. I always... Oh, there is a Armageddon, if I'm right. Or was it Liv Tyler? My goodness, I'm... Maybe I'm mistaken, but Natalie Portman, it was the professional with Jean Reno, if I'm right. Oh, that was Liv. Okay, that was Liv. Goodness, I mix them sometimes. I know that they are beautiful. That's the main thing. So I don't know a lot of the movies that she's doing, though. Then, yeah, there was the professional, but she was just too young. I mean, she was... What kind of age? 10, 12? No, that's... but when she is older, I try to remember her face, and it's not like I saw a lot of her movies. Goodness, we get a lot of drops at the moment. It's like 3 fights in a row, and we get cure ones. So keep going, guys. Keep going. We want that bomb. Ah, that will feel great. That will be like a ton of bricks that just go from my shoulders. Since she's the same age as me. Oh, it was okay that I had a crush on her when Leon the Professional came out. Ah, that's the name. Yeah, Leon the Professional in English. Ah, that's okay. That's okay. You have a crush on a girl who is the same age as you. Yes, no problem. Or even if you're young and she is way older, I don't think that there is a problem to that. I would even say that it's normal at a certain point, especially if we're a boy and that girl is a woman. It's like, I don't know, but it's me. So nobody needs to agree with that. But you know, I looked at my teachers, sometimes it's, I think it's normal, but anyway. And by the way, I was not 10 years old, I was older than that, you know, so it's... She was in Star Wars and V for Vendetta. Star Wars. Which Star Wars, Texaporte? I'm trying to... Probably in the 7, 8, 9 or stuff like that, or even 1, 2, 3, but not 4, 5, and 6. That's for sure. 4, 5, and 6 are just too old for her. I'm more a professional of 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, I will. Yeah. Okay. Yes. What was her name? Was she called some kind of princess or? And sorry about my ignorance, but was she Luke's and Leia's mother? Was it her? But like I said, I didn't see them very much 1, 2, and 3. 1 was probably with Qui-Gon, if I'm right. I think so, because I played the video game on PlayStation. And Qui-Gon was one of the characters. Padme or Panda Bear. I didn't like those films, but I won't hold that against her. Okay, good. I don't know about those movies. So yeah, probably I only saw Leon the Professional when it comes to her. I mean Natalie Portman. I don't remember. Yeah, so it was Star Wars. Ah, nice. I will certainly bring more attention when I listen to them again. Do I have them here or not on my computer? I think so, but I always listen 4, 5, and 6. Those are my ultimate favorites, and it will never change. It's the retro part of the Star Wars, and I'm very retro when it comes to that, because the real genius of the movies came in the Star Wars 4, 5, and 6 for me. Rambo 1 was genius. Terminator 1, of course, Terminator 2 is genius too, but not 3, not 4. Though 4 is better a little bit than 3. But that's just me. What about the rest? Predator 1 and 2 I really enjoyed. And to make it a good movie with Predator 2 in a town instead of in the woods, they did a great job. Alien 1, Alien 2, even 3, those were great. 4 is not good for me. And Alien versus Predators, it doesn't exist for me. Indiana Jones, it's great. Especially the Raiders of the Lost Ark and the Last Crusade. The Fort and maybe the Temple of Doom, those were not really my style. They were Not as serious, though The Last Crusade is a kind of comedy, but you know, it's still more serious in my opinion in a sense than the one in the Temple of Doom. But anyway, that's just my perception. What else? What was good or great? Yeah, there was Willow, of course. Robin Hood with Val Kilmer. Willow with Willow with Val Kilmer and Robin Hood with Kevin Costner. Yeah, that was the right Robin Hood. Even Ben-Hur, the movie with Judah Ben-Hur, the movie around the Jesus time. It was with Charlton Heston. Great movie and a great version of the movie. I wouldn't enjoy any other version than this one, but it's just me. 80s and 90s action films are the best. My favorite film is The Hunt for Red October. Oh yes, that's a good night. That's a good one. Which was done by the same guy who made Predator. Oh, nice. Red October. Is it with Sean Connery, Texas Porte? I think it's that movie. I saw it only once, and it was in the last 4 years or so. If that's the same thing that we're talking about. If it's a submarine. Have you seen Last Action Hero with Arnold Schwarzenegger? Probably yes. I love that movie. It's a great parody of the 80s and 90s action films. Yeah. He was like Sylvester Stallone was the one acting in Commando and okay, Texas Porte. Yeah, I loved the movie Red October. That was really, really great. Never saw it before, and like I said, maybe in the last 2 years. It's not. I saw it with my girlfriend. We listened to it together. Charlton Heston did a great job in Ben-Hur. Oh, Megatron, so true. And good to see you, Megatron. And happy Thursday, man. Yeah, Charlton Heston is one of the best to me. He did Moses too, but Moses is it's just a little too old of a movie for me. Still good though. Charlton Heston even in the Planet of the Apes. You know, it's an old movie. A lot of people say, oh, the apes are in plastic in this movie and all that stuff. But I can tell you that I still enjoy those movies. Yeah, that's crazy, but I do. At least the ones in which Charlton Heston is there. Hey, happy Thursday, Megatron. Yes, sir. Oh, I really enjoy to talk about the movies of the 80s and the 90s. There was the Karate Kids, 1, 2, 3... Even the 4th with Hilary Swank. But yeah, 1, 2, and 3 are the best, that's for sure. 3 is not in the same line, in my opinion. No one could ever top Arnold when it comes to action stars. He's the best. Oh, he was really special. You know, the Conan, Terminators, what else? Predator, of course. Yeah, those movies, they are on... I will never forget those movies. I will always listen to them. Great movies. The Aliens, too. Aliens... Oh, yes, I mentioned them earlier. I don't have my list in front of me, but probably I'm forgetting some of them. And of course, there is the Avatar movie that is excellent. They will try to do Avatar 2 in the near future. And I think that Avatar 2, 3, and 4 are already written. Now it's more about series, because there are a lot of series like Game of Thrones. There was the Vikings, and now there is Vikings Valhalla. Of course, The Walking Dead. A lot of series, but there is Spartacus. Spartacus was one of my favorites. Breaking Bad too. Breaking Bad was one of my favorites. Goodness, with Walter White as a chemical teacher, all that stuff. No one, yeah, okay. Yeah, working hard today, trying to get the bomb summon. So, but we're talking more, and I just like that. Thanks for entertaining me, guys. I really appreciate. It's easier for me to keep going. And there is a connection. Avatar starred Sam Worthington, who played in Terminator Salvation. Oh! Salvation is Terminator 4, Texaporte? Is it right? If it's Terminator 4, that's why I loved the character so much. And by the way, Terminator 5 with Emilia Clarke and I don't know the name of the man. He is blonde and he plays Varro in Spartacus series. I enjoyed the movie because of that actor. I really enjoy him so much. And I think that Emilia Clarke from Game of Thrones, who played in Terminator 5, she did a good job in my opinion. That was looking great, credible, and it's hard to replace Linda Hamilton as Sarah Connor, really. I enjoyed the movie too, and they did it in a good way. But Terminator 3 is a joke, you know. When you first see the Terminator in Terminator 1, when he meets the three guys where he needs to get clothes, you know, clothes. It's like he kills them. He don't take time to push them so they survive or they can run. No, kills just like that. I mean, there is one is just beside the Terminator and he just plants his arm into the heart and it's over. But in Terminator 3, a lot of times the characters to get a chance from the Terminators take the victim and throws it, but the victim is still alive, and then comes back again and don't kill him. So it's like, I don't like it. It's like the Terminators are supposed to be killing machines, not throwing machines, if you know what I mean. But that's just me. But even if people say yes, but it's a way to make the movie longer, or you know, we cannot kill the heroes. Yes, but don't do that. If the hero gets caught, he's dead. You know. But it's just me. I love Terminator Salvation, but most people hated it. I love because it broke the Terminator mold of someone needs someone to the past to protect someone in the future cliche. Yeah. I don't like any Terminator movies after the second one. 1 and 2 are superb. Oh, I totally understand what you mean, Megatron. I will still listen to the others because I like the world, you know, the overall world of Terminator. But yes, Terminator 1 and 2, they are in their own rank level. The other ones will never compete, never with the 1 and 2. Oh no, they are superb. And even 1 and 2, they are very, very different. One was when it was all about suspense. Terminator 1 is just like Alien 1, where it's all about suspense. It's more quiet, there is action, but Alien 2 and Terminator 2, you will see it's more about action. Yes, there is a little suspense here and there, but it's more about action. It's like those 4 movies, Alien 1 and 2 and Terminator 1 and 2, they were made, it's like they followed each other. I like that fact because that makes for great movies. The only thing I liked in Terminator 3 was the Dr. Silberman scene. Yeah, yeah, good one, Megatron. Yeah, Dr. Silberman. This guy, he was so convinced about the fact that, oh goodness, the Terminators and all that stuff. He's a nice character. Terminator 1, best Terminator movie. Alien 1, best Alien. I enjoy both, but I think that for me, Alien 2 is a little better than Alien 1, but you know, I know what you mean, Texaporte, and I could make a case for having the same conclusion myself. But Alien 2 is very well done. I mean, no, it's hard to exactly explain what I mean, but anyway, yeah, it's good to talk about them. Those movies, they are a must for everybody. My girlfriend was not a movie expert at all when I met her, but we listened to all of them, or most of them. She saw over 95% of the great movies that I know of. I made a list, and every time that we will listen to some new movie, I will just get it off of the list. So the list right now, it's more about things that we're listening to, and they are most of them are series that we never saw yet. I mean, the next ones, we are on Obi-Wan right now. Obi-Wan for Star Wars. We just listened to part 5 yesterday, episode 5 yesterday. It's a great film. It's just Alien 1 was a horror movie and 2 changed genres. Yeah, that's right. Though I never considered really Alien 1 to be a horror movie. Oh, but by the way, horror movies, of course, they are rare, the good horror movies. I have two favorite horror movies. And when I say horror, it's more about being scared, not about the blood. So it's like House 1 is the best. House, just House, not House 2, not House 3 or House 4. Those are not good. And there is a Werewolf in London, which is great. Of course, it's some kind of comedy at the same time that it is a horror movie, but it's a really good one. It's everybody should see that movie. It's with I don't know the name of the actor, but the actress is she's doing in Logan's Run as well, which is another great movie. She's Jenny Agutter. Anyway, yeah, she's a great actress, and yes, definitely in Werewolf in London. Yeah, it's perfect. Those are great movies. There are the Poltergeists, at least 1 and 2, that I really enjoyed. And also Paranormal Activity 1. That's the first movie that almost made me break a table, no, a desk. I was listening to it, and the last scene, I never saw something like that before, and my knee almost broke my computer desk. Because the last scene made me jump. It was like, boom! Wow! Because they threw somebody in at a very fast speed into the camera, and you don't expect it. So it's like, that was crazy for me. Yeah, horror shouldn't be about gross out of startling. It needs to be about suspense and tension. Yeah! Oh, there is also Fright Night, 1985, I think. I don't know about the name of the names of the actors, but the vampire was the same actor that was a good character in Chucky. You know Chucky, the doll, the first one. I mean, that's the only good one in my opinion. The first one. So that's about it for me and the horror movies. I don't know a lot of good horror movies. Amityville 1 was nice. Oh, and here is House of Grind. Happy Thursday, House of Grind, and good to see you. Trying to find the bombs today. And how are you today? Child's Play. Oh, that's the name of the movie? Maybe with Chucky. Oh, and you can spam them, House of Grind. It's never a problem here. I like it. The screams and all that stuff. It's like the screams are yours. You have 1, 2, and 3. 4 is mine, and number 5 is Rems. Goodness. You did a good stream yesterday, I guess. How much time did you stream for the drumming session? I could not be there for a lot of time. I was already getting tired. Okay, yes, that's the movie. Child's Play. Yes, the first one is my favorite one. Yeah, we were talking about 80s and 90s movies, the great ones that we enjoyed. And then we decided to talk about the horror movies. Yeah, but it's not like there are a lot of horror movies that are that great. And of course, we didn't talk about the Back to the Future ones. Of course, those are not horror movies, but I enjoyed them all three. Of course, one is the best, with Christopher Lloyd, I think, and Michael J. Fox. Michael J. Fox. Oh yeah, I see G here because it's in French. G and J, J and G, they are the opposite in French. Hey, goodness, also grind. My friend, he has 8 items out of 17. I have only 5. And you know what? The balloons, I fought them for 5 hours now. Didn't get the bomb summon yet. My friend fought them for 14 fights or less. I think he did a session of 11. You know, 11 fights, it's nothing. Because he probably just arrived here, played a little bit, and then saved the game and called it a day. The next day he plays, 3rd fight, gets the bomb, just like that. He got lucky. All of a sudden he got the Medusa sword after maybe 30-40 fights. No, it took him a little bit more time than it took me to get the Medusa sword, but it was still lucky of him. I was not expecting him to be that lucky, and he got the Lilith Rod not so much time before that. So well, he's on fire right now. He's already on the moon, so it's like I'm really late. I feel like I'm late. And what about the mage spell? Goodness, you just never know with these drops. Exactly. Sometimes we get lucky, sometimes we're not. So right now, I would at least want to get the bomb from the balloons, and the mage from the mages. And that will be different when I get to the mages, if I can get lucky enough to get the bomb. Because I will use the Life 2 strategy against the mages. And there is something very particular about the mages. I never got the drop in my life. Not in a real game. Never. So it will be nice to see it appear when we get there, if we get there. I keep popping in and out because I'm trying to play as much Fallout as I can before I start work in 7 minutes. Okay, Texaporte, no problem. Take your time and enjoy yourself. But it's good that you come. That's very kind of you. And good morning, Photo Trigger. We were talking about you earlier. I think that you're 45. We were talking about our age. Once again, we always do. Sorry guys, and good morning again, Photo Trigger. Good to see you. Yeah, today I decided to play very early because I need to catch up with the challenge a little bit. That was just me. But we will get back at Secret of Mana very soon. I just want to play again. It's wow. That was a treat yesterday and the day before yesterday. I really enjoyed it. It was 8 hours of Secret of Mana and a lot of progress and fun, of course. Almost 45. Oh yes, in a couple of months. Yes, that's what you said, Photo Trigger. Sorry, I made people think that you were even older. I mean, that you were already 45. I just had 45 in mind. Oh, level 70 Texaporte for Fallout. Nice. I have to get ready for an interview soon. Okay, no problem, Photo Trigger. And thanks for passing by the way. Hope that you can enjoy the stream when you can. Trying to get it to be interesting here. Of course, I need to do my job. Normally, I should... one thing that I could do is just to stream a little bit of Secret of Mana. And after that, some Final Fantasy, just to do both at the same time. So everybody gets something that he likes every day. Every day where I stream, of course. Cannot stream forever, every day, but doing my best. It's okay, don't make me get older than I already am. Good memory too, by the way. Well, I normally have a good memory, Photo Trigger, but honestly, sometimes maybe it's because maybe I get a little older. But yes, we normally, when something is surprising, or you know, it's more than just one information, I tend to remember about that. And the fact that there was somebody who was just older than me around in our community, it was not hard for me to remember, you know. I just had to think, was it Photo Trigger or Pizza Pizza? And I said, no, I didn't talk about age with Pizza Pizza. So it's like, okay, it's Photo Trigger. That's the way it was. Sorry. Oh, good healing will be good soon. So that's what we will do with Rosa. We need some help a little bit. I try to save around every hour or so. So we keep most of our progress anyway. Though it's just experience points and some money. And no rare drops, of course. But it's okay. Sorry. But hopefully we get it soon enough. But it could take hours and hours. We never know. But it's okay. We sometimes we get lucky and sometimes we're not. But we don't give up. Try our best and we keep going. But guys, Secret of Mana was a treat. I just think again about it, and we're getting very deep into the game already. We killed a lot of bosses. We've got nice items now. Now we are in the Kakara Desert, and we will get... I don't know which magic we will get there, if we get some magic there. But we already have 4 elementals. There is the water and ice, if we can say. Fire, air, and maybe the earth. What about the others? I'm thinking there is the light, there is the shadow. We can call it shade. There is Dryad, who is a tree. The other one is, I think it's the moon or something. But it was light. So I don't think that we would necessarily get something from the Kakara Desert when it comes to the new magic power. But I guess that if we can have more magic seeds, it would be there. So we would at least be able to use our magical abilities up to level 4. So I would level up all 4 to level 4. We will take time for it, that's for sure. Sorry. Yes, we will need to do so. I want to be at least level 4. So we are strong enough against anything. We need the power. Maybe we level up more of our magical elementals later, but it will only be Undyne for the healing magic, and probably just one another for having a lot of power. I will just have to see. But certainly we will try to avoid having to grind for that, because it's pardon me, it's not that good to see. I think it's even better to see me here kill the same monsters again and again. But sure thing, I think that I will want to fight when we reach the Pure Land. I will want to fight the Griffins for having 3 Griffin helmets. If it's 3, the number of helmets that we need. Maybe 2 of them, or even just 1 of them, I don't remember. We will see who can equip it when we get there. Sorry, because I know that is the best hat for at least 1 character, if not 2 or 3. So I would definitely want to get it when I get there. I will have to open my notes. I have just a few notes for Secret of Mana, but it was about the items, not the walkthrough. No, I don't need it really. Because it's not very hard to know where to go in Secret of Mana, except especially since you played the game before. So normally it's not a problem. You just have to read a little bit and you will be alright. Very nice. But yes, guys, I will definitely come back at Secret of Mana very soon. That's a must, and that's a promise too. Even for myself, I mean, it will be hard, it will be fun, I mean. But here I really want that bomb. So, can we get lucky today? It's been 3 hours, and yes, we are getting stronger. Hey, Kane will be level 62 soon. Hey, 62 at this point of the game. We're pretty strong. Strong enough, and more than strong enough to complete the game. When Rydia has over 2000 HP, you can be sure that you're ready to complete the game. Sorry. Even at that point, we can consider that we are just stronger than what we need to be, in fact. Level 45, when you know what you're doing, you're able to complete the game. Of course, maybe you can do it even quicker or better, I mean, when being weaker. But when it comes to something decent, yeah, level 45, you're good. If you want to make sure be around level 60 or at least 55. And if you want to be invincible, be level 80 or more, I guess. But really, right now, I mean, it's hard to get surprised against Zeromus in this version of the game. So, we're fine. Cure 1 again. No bomb. It could have been it, though. They just need to give something else, and we got it. Sorry. But what a game. And I didn't hear nobody tell me about any game that can be played on NES or SNES where the drops are that hard to get, the rare drops. I heard about Final Fantasy VI and another game, I don't remember which one it would be. I could even say Lufia 2, but Lufia 2, it's getting the drops is I don't know, it's much more easier. I remember that a lot of monsters could give us rare drops in Lufia 2. But no, like I said, that's the only game in which I will try something like that. It's just it's a one-time challenge, this one. When it's done, it will never be a challenge like that again when it comes to farming in an RPG like that. The challenges would be more about trying a game and not dying and stuff like that. Though, in my opinion, all the good games that I wanted to play on NES, I already completed that kind of challenge. For at least the games that I wanted to complete it. I would not try to do Battletoads in one life, for example. No, not that game. No, I do it with games that are decent. I mean, we can still call it achievements, but it's not like they are great achievements, but at least they were done. So in my achievements lists, there is some stuff that is harder than other stuff, but there are a lot of achievements that are easy to do for a lot of people. But some of them are crazy too. That's why I put everything there. It's good to remember about it. So that's why I started noting them. No bragging or no stuff like that. I just share because I like to share, but it's not about me. Just about a list. It's nice to read some stuff and you know, talk about it. It's just about talking about stuff. You know, it opens way to conversations and sometimes even more challenges. Somebody will challenge me for something that I never thought about. It's like when I heard about the Only Mages challenge for Final Fantasy 1. So it means that you only fight with mages. I think that it's probably 2 red mages, 1 black one, and 1 white mage. Yeah, black mage, white mage, and 2 red mages. But you use no magic at all. And I will certainly try this one somewhere. But I don't think that I want to try it on stream. Probably because it will be just crazy. I mean, it will be it will be long to try again. Just at the end, I don't know how it would look, but that will certainly be interesting to try it at home, for the very least. Yeah, that will be interesting. I'm just thinking, because I know the game very well, Final Fantasy 1, doing that challenge. I'm wondering where it could become very hard. At first it's okay, we have guys, okay, they are not the best ever, pardon me, but they can still be good. Oh, took your one. Some kind of luck, but not enough. At least we got 2 drops, so there is hope that we get something sometimes. We see that at least there is some kind of wheel that is rolling something for us, and sometimes we get something different. But yeah, I will have to take notes. Really, I'm thinking about the stuff here. Yeah, because I kinda forgot about that Final Fantasy 1 challenge. Okay, it's done. So it will not be forgotten. So I will be forgiven for forgetting about the challenge. And I could even start it very soon, at least at home. And I don't play games at home right now, so that would be something new. I mean, I did it a lot in the past, But right now, just the streams are okay for me. Then I do my things, all that stuff. Sorry. Hal, you need to take your challenges to the next level. How about a no power challenge? Beat Final Fantasy 1 with no power connected to the NES. Oh, but nobody would believe me, Texaporte. Oh goodness, the next level. Hey, good luck. Well, maybe maybe I did it already. I'm playing on an emulator, Texaporte, so probably no power connected to the NES. The NES is no more in my house. Oh, by the way, maybe you would like if I shared my NES pictures before I sell it to one of my friends. Hey, by the way, guys, did you, since, for example, Keon, you're a collector of games, did you buy the mini Nintendo? The Nintendo in which you have a limited amount of games, but good games, you know? It was around $100 when they decided to sell it. Make your own power for your NES. Ride a stationary bicycle to power your console and beat the game. Yeah, that's something that we could try, Keon. Losing weight while playing NES games. NES Mini. Okay, I was able to get one as well, Keon, and the story of it is very, very special. Because one of my friends, the same that who bought my real Nintendo, he told me about the NES Mini, and we had no chance of buying this here in Quebec, Canada. So he said, let's try in New Brunswick. It's just a few hours from here, in another province. And he said, let's go to Atollville. That was the name of the town. And he said there is a Walmart there, and I think that's a good place. And we went there, but he was supposed to bring me there. But in the middle of the night, I don't know why, I was not able to sleep very much. And he was expecting them to open around 10 a.m. But after some research, I saw that they were opening around 8 a.m. or 7 a.m., something like that. So I wrote to him, but he was sleeping. So I said, okay, go there, but forget about me. I will try to go there myself. So I arrived early in front of the Walmart, and that was the only time in my life that I did something like that, to be early and try to be there first when they opened the doors and all that stuff. And of course I was first, and I spoke with people there. They were all speaking in English, and it was a good experience for me to talk in English instead of, you know, all that stuff. I got the NES, SNES, Genesis, and the PlayStation 1, but didn't get the TurboGrafx or Neo Geo. Okay. So you still have a lot of that stuff, Texaporte. That's interesting. So for the mini NES story, of course more people came, and the boss of the Walmart saw us, and we were a good 30 people or so. But at some point she decided to bring us some numbers, so we would at least, since we were waiting for a long time, for it to be fair, they gave us numbers. They had 12 mini Nintendo, but there was just 11 numbers because probably they put one aside for us, for them, something like that. Some mafia kind of stuff, you know. And they were giving us. That was not number 1 to 11. That was the serial number of some of them. So when we had it, we were sure to get one. And my friend came later, and he was something like number 14th out of all the people who were there. So he came for nothing, and he was really, really frustrated about that, and I can understand why. he was supposed to be at in my spot. He was supposed to be the one to get the mini Nintendo, you know. But I got it instead of him, and of course he was with one of his friends, and they were not able to get one. So of course they went back home. But 2 weeks after that, of course, I played with the mini NES as much as I could. I called him and I said, if you want the mini NES, I can sell it to you. It's no problem. It's still very clean and new and whatever. I'm very happy with what I did with it so far. So now you can enjoy it and keep it, man. It's yours. You were the one who introduced me to that thing. Of course, I made the weight and all that stuff, but it's okay with me because yes, I played all the games that I wanted to play and got the saves to be as perfect as I wanted to. So after 2 weeks, he came and he bought it, and he was really happy. So he has it right now. The PlayStation 1 had such poor sales because they put PAL versions of some of the games on it, so I found that at a Walmart on a clearance for $20. Yeah, sometimes we are lucky. Yeah, it cost me $105 for the mini NES, but I sold it for $100, so it's perfect. I was really happy. I bought it in 2016, somewhere in November, if I'm right. So 2 weeks after, for Christmas or so, for my friend. So I mean, he really enjoyed. Yeah, I got my PS1 Mini off Amazon for $20. Oh, the PS1 Mini. Oh, I didn't know about the mini PlayStation 1. Okay, yeah, that's why you said that they put PAL versions. Oh, I understand now. I know that I have an Atari that works like that. That was a gift from one of my brothers for some Christmas. Yeah, that's an Atari that has games just inside. Good price for Wide Arms player. Ah, nice, nice. Yeah, when you know your stuff, you know what you're doing. You can modify the NES Mini and put the whole game library on it. Wow, nice. Yeah, that's something that I never knew of when I had it at that time. But I have a Pi 9 or something like that. PIE something. I have a lot of ROMs inside, but I don't know how you call it. I'm sure you can probably modify all mini consoles. Wow, that beats me. It's like when they were able to put some more stuff in the PlayStations, so they could read more discs and stuff like that. Or homemade discs, maybe. I modified some SNES Mini and added an extra 25 games to it. Nice! Guys, you are experts. That's something that I would never be able to do myself. That's not why I say that you are experts, but you know what I mean. That's good stuff what you do. Goodness. I'm not there and I will never be there. Oops. Let's see what we have. Nothing new after 3 hours. But we're almost all level 60 now or more. Oh, just follow the instructions on the YouTube videos so you can do it. Oh, that's good. I often think about YouTube when it comes to learn about some kind of stuff like that, but when it comes to something that we need to do manually, I never think about YouTube. You're right. Good work. So, good luck again. More balloons. with their smile. Does it mean that they will not give me something? Okay, so I stop to play right now and I go to the Final Fantasy 1 challenge here in my house. No, it's a joke. I have other stuff to do later today, but no, I want to keep going here. Let's try. Ah, but that would be so nice. Oh yes, just the bomb, at least one of the drops today. I was expecting to get two, because sometimes when you think about being lucky, you can get lucky, you know? May the RNG be with you. Thanks, Keon. Oh, and by the way, that's a nice emote. It's well done. Looks great. Where does it come from? Oh, nice. It's from Orateur. Oh, that's a French name. I need French. It could be from Quebec, Canada, or even France, Belgium, or even Swiss. He's a Mario Maker streamer. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, Mario Maker. I saw some of my nephews working with Mario Maker. He's from Texas. Okay, so he used the French name, but he is from USA. Good. But you're right, that's a French name. Oh yes, for sure. Because orateur means talking in front of a crowd or something like that. You know, for example, you know, somebody who talks. That's for sure. I don't know the exact meaning because I don't use the word very often, but I know what it is overall. I don't understand why my friend was that lucky. I know that it's RNG, but it's like it started to be one after the other. Goodness, we both had 5 items, and even if it was 5-3 for me, so he got 5 in a row while I get nothing. It's like, wow, ouch, it hurts. And now with that time that we spent today, it's like we're really late. Oh, orator in English. Yeah, it looks very similar. Oh, that's for real, Keon. No mistake there. Yeah, same word, same meaning. Yeah, English, Spanish, and French, they all together. We can find a lot of similarities. It's like boxing. Boxing in French is box, B-O-X-E, and in Spanish it's boxeo, so it's B-O-X-E-O. Things like that. Yeah, that's just an example. But cheese is something different. There is cheese in English. There is queso in Spanish and fromage in French. It's very, very different. Oh, and now we get surprised. Ah, that's not good. The fights are... Yeah, queso, exactly, in Spanish. That's one of the words that I know. I'm not speaking Spanish, but on Duolingo.com, I started to learn Spanish a little bit for fun, and it was nice. That's a nice place if you want to learn another language. Nice site. Duolingo.com, if I'm right. It was well done. You have lessons. You can hear. You can write. Ah, it's well done. It's well done. And I know that you could learn, yeah, probably French, English, Spanish, German, probably Italian too. I don't know about the rest. I don't know. I don't know if Russian was there or not. But that was a good site. That was, and I think it was free. You had to create an account, but I think it was free. Because having some basics for Spanish for me, I think it's good. We never know when it can be handy. So okay, here we are. Okay, that's just here. Haha, wanted to be using Cecil instead. Less talky, more rare drops. Yeah, more rare droppy. Yes, photo trigger. Goodness. Need to compensate somewhere with talking, of course. Want to keep interested and hopefully interesting. But goodness, where is the luck? Today it's not. Nothing is helping. Talky Wolky with the Wookie. I can remember a time where one of our friends, when I was playing Lineage 2, which was an online game, online multiplayer game, one of his characters was called Chewbacca. It was nice. The way it was written. No, I'm enjoying the conversation. I'm only kidding. Oh, I'm sure, Photo Trigger. I know that you're respectful, so no worries, man. I know enough of you to know that it's always cool, so no worries. And thanks, by the way. Yeah, trying to have fun here, and good to have you guys. It helps me a lot, because just grinding there. If I was at home doing that, of course I would not be speaking and all that stuff, it will be okay. But when you're on stream and you cannot talk or speak with people too much, especially like when you're doing what I'm doing right now, goodness, it's hard. You want to keep something to say, or at least be thinking or speaking about your adventures or whatever, but you need help sometimes. That's a must. Working on my eBay stuff for a little bit before I have to head to the appointment. Okay, that's your day. Photo Trigger, nice. So you're a eBay seller, is it? What I understand from what you're saying? Seller or reseller, probably. That's a nice job. When you know what you're doing, that's something that I would enjoy, because I'm a planner myself. I'm built for that, though I don't do that. Yeah, because that would be certainly a good way for working for myself. But to make money, you have to have money, and that's the problem. I mean, I wouldn't be sure if I use money to buy some stuff if it would be the right stuff to buy for reselling. That's yeah, you need to start somewhere, and it will be a guess, and that's what would scare me at first. Then you know more what you're doing, and you can make moves. But the first move, goodness. I enjoy it. I always been buying and reselling things over the years. I don't leverage credit cards for items. Ah, yeah, good. You do it the right way, I guess. It's just that you have to go to the mail very often, probably. So it creates a job for the persons who work at mail. So Sorcerer, Blade Man, all that stuff. But the balloons. And yes, here is the best place to fight them. Cannot think of any other place where you can fight balloons like that. And they are the only ones with the grenades that will give you the bomb summon. And I think that the grenades would explode on us as well, if I'm right. That's something that I could try to make verification of, but I'm sure that it would explode. But if they didn't, I would certainly try the Life 2 trick against them. Oh yes, I would, definitely. But I don't think so. I don't think so. That will be the only other solution when it comes to make it a little bit easier, in my opinion. But yes, maybe I could test it myself out of stream with another emulator and another run where we are on the moon. Yeah, I could try to fight a grenade and see if we can get lucky. That could be interesting. I mean, just to see with the Life 2 trick if they will explode on us or not. Because if they didn't, that will be exactly the strategy to get it even quicker. Instead of relying on luck, like right here, what we're doing right here, just in fighting them. But even there, the Life 2 trick is, it's time consuming and it's hard too. Because sometimes if you're not lucky, it can take forever to get something. But at least my friend proved that it was possible to get something out of it when he got the mage summon from the mages using the Life 2 strategy. These bombs sure are stubborn. Yes, they are off of grind. Goodness. Yeah, they take a lot of time for me. But it's okay. It's part of the challenge. And I knew that it would be hard. And I can even say that I'm surprised that we got all what we've got so far in... I mean, of course it took time, but it could have been worse. They don't want to give it up. Yeah, hopefully soon though. Exactly, House of Grind. I really hope to get it. we need to catch up to my friend. But each fight and each time with that where we get a drop or something, I feel happy because I know it's just a matter of time. Even if it's in 10 hours, I always feel the hope is there. We really and very often get rewarded for the efforts that we put in. Oh, most definitely. So Cure 1 again. Oh, that could have been it. And earlier we were able to get 2 of them at the same from the same fight. Yeah. So at least, like I said, it shows that something is happening behind the scenes somewhere. I mean, there is a wheel that picks different stuff here and there. So it's not always a Cure 1 just like that. Something works. Something is preparing the surprise. And most people will be really ready to say that it's easier to get the drops from an emulator. I'm on an emulator. And I'm not playing with anything that has a link with RNG. I'm playing just legit like that. And my friend who plays on a real SNES has more luck than what I have. So tell me that what I'm doing is not legit. Goodness. Goodness. Yeah, trying hard, doing our best. But anyway, if the people didn't believe in it, it would not even hurt me, because the main thing is that I know what I tried to do and what I achieved, and that's the main thing for me. I mean, of course, the good people will believe, they will know, but you know, if there was some people who said no, that's not legit and all that stuff. Okay, keep. It's okay. I don't, you know. There will always be haters and stuff like that, so it's okay. Hey, good morning, Chris. Good to see you. I hope that you're all right today and that you've got some rest. I guess so, because we would have seen you before, I guess. So hopefully you got some rest, Chris. So yes, today I decided to do an early stream, trying to catch up with my friend, and we got nothing so far. Only Cure 1 potions from the balloons. More money, and everybody is from level 58 to 62, and it will soon be 59 to 62. Yeah, a little. I'm so hungry today, okay? I hope that you can eat something as well. Something good. I'm starting to be hungry myself. Sorry. I ate before started to stream. But now, yeah, feeling it a little bit, but I'm fine. I can endure for a few hours, no problem. So that's good to make a change. I was tired of playing Secret of Mana. No, it's a joke. No, Secret of Mana, guys. We have already played for 8 hours in 2 days for Secret of Mana. And the next run will be extremely interesting, in my opinion, because we will certainly be able to see the world map with the Flammy, the white dragon, and it will be, and the music and everything. The feeling will be magnificent. Can't wait. And here, my wish today was to get lucky and at least get the bomb spell, and even trying to get the mage summon. Goodness, if I got both of them, I would feel like I was able to catch up to my friend. Sorry, but really that would be the case, because he's already on the moon right now, so he will be ready to fight the carries for the Artemis bow. And when we talk about Artemis bow, that's the best bow in the game, and that's at the end of the game, of course. We still have to come back for the Giant of Babel on the Earth, or on the planet, just for one time, and then we go back to the moon and that's it. We go for the last drops. But there is also one item that we want to get inside the Giant of Babel, which is the rune axe from the Mag Giants. Sorry, but this one should not be a problem. We fight the Mag Giants exactly the same way that we fought the Mad Augurs here. They were summoned by the sorcerers, I think, here. Yes. So my friend is much more advanced right now. Yesterday he said, let me tell you about my drops. My drops are... he said Asura, Leviathan, Odin. He even said, did he say the Excalibur as well? But he said he dropped a big whale, so it means that he has the big whale, the starship, so he can go to the moon. So it told me everything. It's funny, so it was nice. But yeah, he's there. So he completed the underground. He went to Tomra, to Cockle's blacksmith, the Sylvan Cave, the Land of Monsters, the Sealed Cave as well. And of course to Mysidia to revive the big whale. Yeah, he did great. So he's much more advanced. But yeah, that would have been nice today if I was able to get the 2 drops and be ready for the next stream with Final Fantasy IV, just to go ahead with the game. I mean, can you imagine a stream in which I play for the rare drops, but I don't even grind for a whole stream and a long one? That will be nice. That will be a very, very different. Because when we just go through the game, it's like we don't feel the fact that we are fighting monsters. We're just getting farther and we fight the bosses, we open the chests, we become stronger. I mean, with the items, we buy some stuff and we just go on over and over and over again. Sorry. And it takes no time. Of course, the Sylvan Cave... yeah, it's a pain, this cave. I don't like the cave, because we always need to cast float on everybody, and it's easy to forget doing so when we change levels, when we go to another floor. But it's okay, we will do it. There are a lot of interesting stuff. And a lot of elixirs as well there. There is an Avenger sword even. A sword that makes the fights automatic. And we can equip it for Cecil or Kane. I think it's a 2-handed sword. And it's Avenger sword. We can find it in the chest. Yes, it's defended by some monsters, I guess, in the Sylvan Cave. But it's also one of the rare drops. Not one of the rare drops for this run, since it's in a chest. But yeah, the behemoths at the very end of the game, they can give us the Avenger sword as well. Because most of them give a lot of interesting stuff. But not everything, of course. That's what it is. Hey guys, balloons. We want balloons. Forget about the sorcerers, the blade men, and the mad augurs. We're done with you. Balloons. Oh, no eggs. Did I have to mention eggs or what? And no chicken, please. No, yes, we are very about the balloons here. And that's the best floor to meet them as well. Because there are 2 fights against balloons out of 8 different encounters. So we're after them big time. Sorry. And if we got lucky enough to get them, of course we would go back to the Magnet Cave and try to fight the mages in floor number 3, if I'm right. Yeah, that should be the plan. Yeah, because I don't want to go farther into the game and just letting the mage summon lay there without, you know, giving a force to get it. Lots of works to do, Keon, but that's a good thing. How are you doing? Yeah, of course, you're working for yourself, so that's good. Oh, so how's the grind? Did you already start moving your studio? Or is it soon? Since you did your last drumming stream yesterday, before changing your setup, since you will be streaming from your new house. Sorry. Oh, and by the way, Chris, I hope that you're feeling good today. There is the fact that you slept. I hope that you had some good rest. I hope that you can get something good to eat, and of course, want you to feel good. And no, it's not a Secret of Mana stream today, but I hope that you still enjoy. I needed to play Final Fantasy IV, not because I wanted to play the game necessarily, but anyway, it's a good game. I enjoy what I'm doing, but yeah, needed to play it more since we're after the bomb big time. No, because if I was not in a hurry, I would have played Secret of Mana again today. Oh, that's for sure. Oh, and that will make for an interesting story if it takes me forever to get the bomb. We will talk about it for years, maybe. He was able to get the pink tail, and I was stuck in trying to get the bomb summon. Oh, he would be lucky enough to do that to me, goodness. And I kept all the screenshots that he took from the items that he got. You don't want to equip any of the rare drops, like the summons. You don't want to give them to Rydia. He wants them. He wants all the 17 items to be right beside each other, and take one final screenshot when he's done. I think it's a good idea. Personally, I just want to have them on maybe one video of all my clips together, something like that. That will be fine for me. That's my plan. You've been at it for 3 hours already today. How quickly did your friend get it? His third fight? He did it in 2 sessions. A session of 11 fights, probably just after getting there. And the next day, probably the next day, 3 fights, got it. That's crazy. And he was almost as lucky as I was with the Medusa sword. So, not too long after I got the Lilith Rod, which I think would take him forever to get, just got it 1 or 2 days after me. So, at first, I was leading... let me wait. No, he was leading 3 items to 1. After I was leading 5 to 3. Now he leads 8 to 5. So he got 5 items while I got nothing. You know? But that's the whole truth, guys. That's very, very, very true. It's funny. It's funny. And it's okay too. I'm very happy for him. And may he win the race. Why not? You know, it's no big deal. But yeah, it can be emotionally hard to be that far behind, especially if I'm behind like that and I play 20 hours and get nothing. That would be, ouch, my goodness, that will be hard for me. Why, like less than 20 minutes of grinding? Yo, much less than that, yeah. But yeah, you're right, Keon, just like that, so lucky. It's about the journey, not the destination. Oh yes, of course, but both are important. We want it to have an end, you know, Keon. And if a lot of those drops I never got before, what about him? There are even more items that he never got in his life, and he got them. But yeah, that will be something very hard. Because I remember that I fought the evil masks forever. And never got the glass mask from them. Glass helmet or glass mask. But anyway, it's like maybe it was just bad luck. And the fights are long against them, even if you're top level. So that's something else when you're there. All the items from the dragons, it's not that bad. Maybe except for the crystal ring, which is an item that I never got before. But the power bomb, power robe, the fire bomb, power robe, dragon lance, and maybe the dragon whip. Anyway, it's not that bad to get them. So a lot of the last items are not that hard to get. So he will get more very soon, I guess. Unless he gets stuck with the Artemis bow. But we can still do... Yeah, we can do the life 2 trick against the carries. That's something that I forgot. So that will help to get at least the Artemis bow. And one thing that will help for when we get there is that we will be strong. Because the strongest we are, the easiest it is for Edge to steal Artemis arrows from them. And I think that stealing a lot of Artemis arrows from them would be a good idea. Because those are the strongest arrows in the game. And having a lot of them will certainly help being better in the fights that we fight. So yeah, that could be a plan. We will see when we get there, of course. But yeah, nothing will stop me trying to get the bomb and all the drops, even the pink tail. I wonder what would stop me. Maybe if it took 1000 hours, would I stop if it took me 1000 hours just to try to get it? Would I continue or would I? I'm sure that I would continue. Since when you're on the verge of doing something like that, you want to keep going. But we don't know how much time, maybe we get lucky, maybe we don't, because I know that Icarus, for example, he tried to fight them for at least 100 hours, got nothing. But 100, it's still a lot, but at the same time we can see that it's not a lot, so it will be hard to evaluate when we get there, really. So, 3 fights in a row. Those balloons wanted to be there, I guess. They were waiting for us, so maybe those are the good ones. So give us 2 bombs in the same fight, after the fight. 2 bombs. I say 2, so maybe we get at least 1. No, just a cure 1. But at least they wanted to be there. Sorry. So when they give something like they did right here, there is always a hope that we get the drop. And we will continue over and over. We are not stopping. And we keep getting stronger. Rosa just got a level. And Rydia is 58. So she will be 59 soon, I hope. Yes, that's coming. And just a little verification here. Yeah, that should be here. But there is nothing here. That's what we would hope for, to get something. But... oh, Rydia only has 1 arrow. 1 poison arrow, goodness. When she uses it, we will be ready for giving her more arrows. And we got them. We were able to buy them earlier. Much earlier already. Well, I knew I could fight here for a long time, the Tower of Babel. And I enjoy. The music is great. But yeah, it's unlikely like Rydia will be attacking anytime soon. because with the first 4 characters, all the others, it means we always attack first, and most of the time we will one-shot them. So it's not like Rydia will be using her last arrow for some time. And there is no real exception for that, especially the way the party is placed. I mean, the order of the characters. So Rydia would certainly always be the last one to attack. So the last hopes that we have to use that last arrow would be that Rosa doesn't kill the 4th balloon, in fact, in a fight. Welcome back, Icrius. I was asking you if you were feeling good today. I hope that you're good, not too much pain and all that stuff. And I was to say sorry that it was not a Secret of Mana stream, but you know, I started early because I felt like I wanted to really try to get the bomb. So starting early would be certainly good motivation for me, but if it was for Secret of Mana, I would have started later, of course, for at least people to be there, because Secret of Mana, you know, nobody wants to miss it, if you understand what I mean. Secret of Mana is certainly more interesting than farming like that here. A little better every day. Nice, Icrius. I hope that it's not hammer hits on your head anymore, you know what I mean. Here I'm fine. Didn't get the best night last night, but still good today. Got surprised again. Oh, and by the way, Chris, Melanie yesterday, when she arrived maybe 30 minutes later than usual, but it's normal. She went to the gas station and stuff like that, but she decided to buy a cake for us because it was our 5 years, so it was nice of her. So we ate some cake, which is very rare after the supper. It was a good feeling. That was nice. She even went somewhere else to buy a candle with a 5 on it, so that was our 5 years. So I used a lighter yesterday. Oh, happy 5 years, how sweet. Thanks a lot, Chris. That means a lot. Yeah, that was a very happy day yesterday because of all that stuff, and that was nice. But you know what? In the morning yesterday, we didn't even think about that. We both talked about it later in the day. I thought about it after she was gone to the work, and she thought about it a few hours after she was gone. Yeah, because normally we would have said happy birthday, you know, stuff like that when we woke up, but you know, sometimes the mornings are like that. You're not there 100%. You I don't take coffee, but it's like you take your coffee and you take the time to wake up, and so that was a morning like that yesterday, so we forgot, but we certainly were able to catch up to it later in the day, and that was perfect. Yeah, goodness. Oh, okay, maybe that's time for Rydia to use her last arrow. Another drop, goodness. We seem to be getting there. We see that she has one more poison arrow. I don't understand that. She was supposed to use the last one. I didn't see a number to the right. Let's keep going. I don't know. It's interesting. Still no item. Oh, hello again, Michael. No, didn't get anything. We can be lucky. and sometimes we are not, and no, we are not lucky for now, but I will not give up on it. I guess your character is really over level for that area now. Oh yes, my team, goodness, 58 to 62. Oh goodness, we are more than strong enough to beat the last boss at the moment, Michael, and we still have a bunch of bosses, at least. I would say 15 bosses, if not 20. Maybe I'm wrong, but around 15 for sure. Yeah, one here, one there, another one there, 3. It's over 10, that's for sure. Oh yes, I'm thinking about other stuff. Yeah, over 10, big time. 15 seems to be around the right number. So yes, we are already ready for the end, except maybe for the equipment, of course, the items, etc. Yeah, that's some kind of different kind of run, that's for sure. Overpowered. Then we would have more money, but I spent money for something that I thought at the beginning was a good idea. But it was not. We were buying Ether 1 potions for healing magic, but that was not a good idea, because we will use elixirs instead. So let me see here, right here. Poison arrow! Yeah, you see there is only one and she uses always the same and she has infinite arrows. I don't get it. I don't want it to be a glitch that we use for any advantage, so I use it because I can tell you that I just noticed that we could have taken advantage of it, but I don't want to, so we will not take advantage of it. I want this game to be fully relied on legit stuff. So let's get going with new arrows. Yeah, it seemed to be a glitch. She was using always the same arrow. I don't know why it did that. And it's no big deal. We can buy more and no problem. Anyway, it's just funny that it happened. Come on, guys. There are some monsters here. And there are more balloons. Stop hiding them, please. Yeah, and of course, to concentrate our efforts, we only fight the balloons. So we run every other fight. That's the way it has to be, I guess. It's we feel that we have more chances of reaching our goals if we only fight the balloons, even if it's just a matter of luck, in fact. But for the feeling, in our brain, it's better just to fight the balloons, and it takes not as much time. Though maybe if I decide to fight another kind of monsters, that would change all the sequence, and maybe we would get the bomb drop just after that, but you know, we cannot think like that. Just keep fighting the same monsters instead, and hope for the best. Oh, at the end it will be even harder, just thinking about that little room where you can fight the pink puffs. I hope that I will not run a pink puff fight just by the habit of running the fights. That would hurt. That would hurt. Oh, and in the next fight with the balloons, I will tell you something when we meet them. And it's a reality, even if it would be the pink puffs or anyway, any kind of monster that can give us a rare drop. If we can get them to come, of course. Is a pink puff the most rare? Certainly the most rare enemies, I think, yeah. And the most rare drop is the pink tail that they can give us. Absolutely, House of Grind. Because the monsters are rare, So here, just to give you an example, that balloon fight here, I will show you how I test myself when I play on another emulator. Here, just before the last hit, okay? We can wait, and I can tell you that if I attack here and I just... Oh no, it will explode. But with other monsters, if we wait, it can change the sequence. So you see here, we almost got lucky. So it changes the sequence. So it's always the right fight when you fight the right enemies. It's just about when to click, when to press A. That's just about it to get the rare drops, guys. Because if I use a save state, for example, and tried to kill the last monster over and over and over, I swear that we would have gotten the bomb spell sooner or later. And probably later, because it's hard to get it. I would have to load the game a lot of times. I mean the odds are not in our favor, but that's how it works. So every fight is the right fight. It's just about pressing A at the right time, so the sequence decides to give us the item. That's how it works. And it's no joke, I tested it. And if we were lucky, we could. You see here, we got 2 Cure 1 potions. And here, I know that it's almost impossible, but if we were lucky enough, we could get 3 bomb summons from those 3 guys here. Very, very. Oh goodness, 1 chance out of 1 million maybe, but it could happen. It may happen. But I'm not expecting something like this to happen, of course. But yes, it's possible. We can get more than 1 rare drop in the same fight, and it's in a legit way as well. But it's very unlikely to happen. But it happened to my friend. When he got the Zeus glove, he got 2 of them at the same time. I have one with Edge. I can show you, that's one of the rare drops, and of course we use it. And it's very strong, it gives a lot of strength. Actually, I have 123 here, so it gives 6 more. So if you had the silver, and then the Zeus, yeah, still a great difference. Let me just put things back where they were. Okay, like that. Yeah. So that's the reality, guys. And 1 more hour in, so we are on the verge of going to save the game. Yeah, I save every hour or so. So at least we keep some kind of progress anyway. So if there is a power outage or something like that, we can at least save what we did. Get the money, even if we don't do a lot of money, we still make some, so it's okay. And the experience, of course, we will take it. The stronger we are, the better it is for the run. Yeah, also grind. The pink puffs are the most rare. Why? Because they can only be found in a small room to begin with, in the lunar subterranean, which is the last area of the game. Those frozen Coca-Colas hit the spot. Yes, Chris, but I tell you something, enjoy, man. Coca-Cola, frozen in the heat, yeah. Yes, so to continue my idea, yes, the pink puffs are the most rare because they are the the room where you can meet them. They are the encounter number 8, so that's a rare encounter to begin with. And that's the only place where you can fight them, and they don't appear very often. So it's very, very hard to fight them. Of course, a good thing they come by groups of 5, so you get more chances at getting the pink tail, but it's like it's the hardest item to get, probably because of the fact that we cannot fight them very often. But who knows, with luck, who knows. Ah, nice, Chris. So at least the cold feels good, it doesn't give an headache or something. Excellent. Happy for you, Chris. Perfect. Here we got a few Mr. Freeze, but the box is already almost empty, so but at least it's something. So did Rydia use some of her arrows yet? Doesn't seem so. I hope that nothing is glitch or something with her arrows. So yes, my friend is already on the moon, so that means that the next stuff, the next items, is ready to fight for them very soon. If he's on the moon, it means that he could fight for example, the Artemis bow tonight. And ouch, it hurts. I feel like I'm at 20% of the game while he is at 70, so it's like yeah, because of those early drops from the mages and the balloons, and especially since there is a lot of stuff to do when we're done here. After that, like I said, we exit this place here, Sylvan Cave, oh goodness, the Land of Monsters, and of course we need to fight Asura, Leviathan. There is Odin in the Baron Castle later, the Sealed Cave, and going to Mysidia at least, and then we would be on the moon. But that's still a long run. And there is also the fact that we want to go to the Sylvan Cave twice, at least twice, for the quest of getting the spoon knife, which is something that is important. Also, we bring the rat tail to the adamant, what is the grotto adamant or something like that, maybe to get the adamant, if that's what the rat tail gives. I don't even remember. I'm not sure. I think it's so. So if we get the adamant, we can at least change the legend sword that we have here and that we cannot even drop. The legend sword, if I'm right, we can use it with the adamant in the Cockle Smith's house or shop to be exchanged for the Excalibur, which is a nice weapon for Cecil. And with some good work, we should be able to have it at least before we enter the Sealed Cave, if I'm right. Can we? Oh no, I don't think so. No, because if we get the rat tail from the Land of Monsters, I think that we're stuck here. We're still stuck here. Yeah. So we cannot get the adamant for quite some time. Okay. They are giving us some hope. They give us some potions. So keep going, guys. But yeah, once we are on the moon, there are only 3 places to do. In fact, yeah, the shops on the Hemingway family. But after that, yeah, there is only the Bahamut Cave. There is the Giant of Babil on the Earth when we come back with Fuzoya, and the Lunar Subterrane. That's everything. So we are very advanced in the game still. But it will be quick once we get the bomb and the mage summon. Man, we're on the moon. So, certainly my friend must feel that he is at the end of the game, that's for sure. Goodness. Just being able to go to the moon and having gotten all the items in order, that's exactly what he did. So he has an even better run that I have so far. The only difference that I could mention that is good for me is that I know that I got all the chests, and I'm sure that he didn't get all the chests or all the items from everywhere. But it's not the goal, so it's not a problem. It's all about only the 17 drops, really. That's more than enough. Cure one. Yeah, they gave a lot of drops recently. That's what my friend was saying. He said, oh, they are giving me a lot of items when I fought them, and just like that, got the bomb. Oh, okay, 4 hours in, so it's time to go save the game. Is this the only Final Fantasy game where you can have 5 people in your party? Oh, good question. Final Fantasy VII was 3 people, 4 people in the first one, 2 and 3 I think it's 4. I don't think about 5. Final Fantasy IV was 4 characters. 8, 9. I think so, Texaporte. I really think so. At least for the 10th first Final Fantasies, 5 seems to be the maximum here. Because when they did the other ones, the advanced ones like 7, 8 and 9, I think that 3 characters with all the stuff that we already had to learn, the materials, etc. I think that 3 characters was okay. So yes, I think that you're right. Your question is good. I mean, should be the only place here. The only Final Fantasy where we are 5 people, in fact. That makes sense. Pardon me. Maybe in the next ones that could be the case, but I don't think that the new ones like Final Fantasy 12 or even I played 13, but I don't recommend it to anyone. No, I don't think so. I think that yes, only Final Fantasy IV Texaporte. So at least we saved the progress. So if something happens, we get what we did so far. We keep, I mean. Sorry. Finding my words. And what about fighting balloons from this side? Does it work? Can we fight balloons here? I want to try. That's being superstitious. Goodness. At some point you want to try other stuff. But I don't think that it makes a difference. Like I said, it's all in the fight that everything is decided when you press A for the last time in the fight. That's where you make the difference. But yeah, just for that, please, just one fight. Oh, and by the way, when I was testing the game, that was fun. I came here with a game that was at the end. I was in the cave, and when I was to come back here, just to see if we could come back later, there was a guy in front of the entrance here. But if I wanted to try something interesting with, let's say, Game Genie code, I would have been able to walk through the walls, so maybe I would have been able to come here again. And just to, you know, to see at least if those monsters were there again. That would be interesting to try, at least for people who want to test some things here and there. That will be an interesting test, just for fun. So, back to work again. No matter the kind of time that it could take, we will be very happy when we get something. But I can easily say, imagine telling my friend, oh, I played for 6 hours today. Now let me show you my drops. 30 Cure 1 potions. And nothing else. Goodness. But one thing that I think would be good when we try to fight the pink puffs in their room, I think that in that room the monster encounter rate is better. I mean, here we walk a lot sometimes and we get nothing, but in the room I hope that the fights are happening very often. That would be nice. Yeah, RNG, Keon. Most definitely. I think the best is just when we know that we get something after the fight. I'm always curious to see if that's the drop or not, you know. And we have no choice whether we would try to get the mage summon first or not. Being here is the best place for the balloons. But yeah, like I said, test against the grenades just to see if they explode. But I'm sure that they explode. But if they would not, I would fight them on the moon. Most definitely. With the Life 2 strategy, I would not even think about fighting them here. Oh, that's for sure. But I really think that the grenades should explode too. I'm pretty sure of that. Oh, Michael, when it comes to the Cuphead, goodness, good question. Yeah, don't wait for me about that. I will PM you about that. What do you think, Michael? Yeah, here I don't know how much time I will stream, and I don't know what kind of energy I will have. So probably after my stream I will want a break from Twitch, just Twitch, you know. So certainly not today, but soon enough, Michael. I'm very interested to see what you can do with the game and how it is really. And thanks for the reminder. Yes, we will certainly do it soon, very soon, Michael. No worries about that, I will tell you. So probably tomorrow, Michael. Just tell me if you're available early in the mornings or if it's better for you in the afternoon or the evening. What is better for you? Cure 1 again, goodness. We are almost there, almost there. More balloons. Oh, you woke up at 4 AM. Okay, so maybe if I tell you maybe in the mornings around let's say 7 to 8 AM, should it be good for you if I PM you around those hours? I would be there in the next minutes or so if you would like, if it works with you. Ah, perfect. So wait for me tomorrow. So Michael, I will certainly PM you around 7 or 8, most around 7. Yeah, even maybe a little before. So that should be it approximately. Yes. So we have a plan, Michael. So let's do it tomorrow, and it will be fun. And today, goodness, at least they decided to start appearing. It's like there are more bumps here. I don't know. It seems fine right now. And they give some drops. Yeah, keep going, guys. I like it. And there is also the fact that the pink puffs are tough monsters. We cannot kill them just like that. I mean, it will be an easy fight when we get there, but they are still not a short fight. It's special. It's a very special fight. You see here, they drop. That's incredible. But where is the bomb? Oh, again! Wow.
Trying my best to move forward here. Trying my best to move forward here. What happens? You get fucking shit!
Ah, so true, Chris. Cannot get them to give us something, goodness. But we are fighting them a lot here. I don't know what's happening, but it seems like we have something. Goodness. Yeah, if they drop something again, it would have been like wow, but it's still wow. I mean, we're on trying for 4 hours exactly, Keon. But here there are. I think that we found the balloon nest or something. They are appearing over and over and over. Are those items even good items? Like if you find those in a speed run, is it a run changer? Some of those items are the strongest, but it's more about the ones that you find later in the game. But not really, Michael, not really. You can be really strong. Maybe it helps for a speed run at some point, but that much I would say no. Unless you definitely need to kill the monster in 4 attacks, and you want to have the best weapons available to make it in 4 attacks instead of 5. Yes, it will help, but not much more, Michael. Some of the items are great items, some are the best, some are crap, but those 17 items are the only items that you cannot get anywhere else from the monsters. Yeah. Some of those monsters will still give other items, but those items you can find them somewhere else, like in the chests, for example. So like the behemoth at the end, the behemoths, because we find a lot of them, they are they can give us a bunch of different items, like the power robe, which is one of the items that we want to get from them, but they can give us the Avenger sword, which is a sword that we will get soon in the Sylvan Cave normally. So yes, I didn't put it for the challenge since we can get it somewhere else. So yes, just the monsters exclusive items that we have in this challenge. I created the challenge, so but I think that everything is there. Some people will argue that the cockatrice drop would have to be in the challenge, but no. After a lot of research, there is no cockatrice drop in this version of the game. So all the people who said that they got it from another version of the game, but not this one. No, because we have a proof, my friend and I. He found the right site, and there is no cockatrice here. Nope, no, and no. But I was thinking for years that it was existing, and I fought the cockatrices themselves a lot, and no, never. And they were giving life potions. We got tons of them, but never got a cockatrice item. It does exist in the database, but it cannot be dropped by the monsters, if you know what I mean. When I was able to get it working for Rydia, the only way to get it was to buy them with a Game Genie code, and even there, the item was not called a cockatrice summon or something like that. It was called dummy. So that was a dummy item. D-U-M-M-Y. So it was like, okay, this one is glitched. So how can you get it from the real game? It's impossible. So that was our proof, you know, some part of the proof. I could even make a stream just for that after that, just to show, you know, it could be done. Yeah, more than 4 hours, Keon. And you know what? It took us around 26 hours to try to get the Cursed Ring and the Lilith Rod. And we only got the Lilith Rod from those 26 hours. So here, 4 hours, and even the 2 more hours that I tried last time for the balloons. Yeah, nothing. Okay, taking notes. I was writing to test the walls just to see if we can come back here with a later save for the people who want to test it with the walking through the walls Game Genie code. And also I want to test the grenades when it comes to the Life 2 strategy, just to see if they will explode or not on us. If they wouldn't, I will certainly fight them on the moon with the Life 2 strategy. So we can fight 2 grenades and 2 balloons. The balloons, we kill them, and the grenades, we kill one and we resurrect it, and over, and after a lot of work, we end the fight and hopefully we get the bomb. If it doesn't work, if we use too many elixirs, we just reset the game and try again until it works. So here, since we were just fighting the monsters without any special trick, you know what I mean? We save our progress, of course, since we get more money, more experience. So at least the strength, the little amount of strength that we get every time that we fight here, we keep it. That's at least some kind of compensation for all the time that we invested into those balloons. But that's a lot of time. Oh goodness. And hopefully they will be kind. Goodness. At least they appear. At least we can fight them. Oh, now Rydia will be using a poison arrow. I just want to see if the amount of arrows goes down. Because it was not normal earlier that she was with 1 and it wouldn't go down. So now it's okay. Good. So something works somewhere. Okay. Oh, and Michael, if you're there, yes, the drop rate is very, very rare. I mean, when you fight those monsters, I mean, every monster has item number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4. Number 1, you have a lot of chances, maybe 32 out of 64 chances to get it. Number 2, it's 12 chances or something like that. No, it's even more. Anyway, the fourth item, it's most of the time that's the case for the rare drops. The fourth item, it's 1 chance out of 64 chances to get the rare drop instead of a drop that is not as rare. But every fight, every monster of every fight has 1 chance out of 20 to at least drop something. So it means 1 out of 20 multiplied by 1 out of 64. So that means you have 1 chance out of 1280, if I'm right, to get it. So it's like, well, hard to get the right drop at the right time by the right monster. And it's not like it doesn't reset. I could fight here for 1000 hours and it would still not drop. Do the balloons drop anything other than the summons? Yes, they drop Cure 1 potions out of grind. So every time that we get an item, yeah, Cure 1's like here. All those 71 that you see here were dropped from other monsters. Yeah, so every time that they will drop something after the fight out of grind, it will be a Cure 1 or the bomb summon. Always, they don't drop anything else. Of course, some other monsters like the Mad Augurs, they were dropping other stuff like headbands, Zeus Glove, of course that was the rarest one, Strength Rings, and I think Cabins, if I'm right. So 4 different items. But some monsters drop nothing, some monsters will only give us 1 type of items. But when monsters drop very rare items, they always drop at least 1 other kind of item. Like for the balloons, that's the Cure 1 potions. But yeah, nothing else can appear from the balloons. So that will be 1000 Cure 1s for 1 bomb spell, you know. It's all about luck. And of course, efforts. We need to give the best that we can. That's just the way it is, but I really enjoy, even if it's hard, I keep going. And maybe in the future, something that will be interesting, if I would play Lufia 2, I will certainly stop at the Ancient Cave and try probably to get all the blue chests or some stuff like that. But it will be a different run from what you're doing, that's for sure. I would not try what you're trying, but you're very great at what you're trying, how to grind in the Ancient Cave, and it's always a pleasure to see you play that. And that's certainly, maybe except when I redeem something for you, that's certainly what I enjoy the most, the Ancient Cave. That's, wow, I like it, I like it. I like the way it is, the randomness, and the kind of challenge that it is, that's for sure. That would even be a challenge that I could be interested in, but I lack the knowledge. I would like at least to try it. I would like to at least have the knowledge about what to look for. Of course, I could learn by myself, But to be interested, I think that I would need at least a class from it, that's for sure. But for the rest, if I was to play in the Ancient Cave for myself, it will be for me about getting all the blue chests. Oh goodness, yes, that's for sure. That's the way I would like to play it. It's such a treat, this place. And I would have to learn about which chest is a mimic and which is not. I knew that you showed me, but I need to practice that kind of stuff to remember. But I can tell you that it could take a long time before I play an RPG like that here, since this one takes a lot of of time and everything. So yes, I will be certainly preferring to play action RPGs instead, like Secret of Mana, for example, Legend of Gaia, another example. And what would be the next games for SNES? Oh, we have a bunch of choices. I just don't have anything in mind for now. I'm just taking it 1 or 2 games at a time. No big deal, and eventually some people will redeem some stuff too, so I will play other games. That's part of the reality as well. Illusion of Gaia. Oh yes, sorry, Illusion of Gaia. I said Legend of Gaia, right? Yeah, because there is on PlayStation 1 Legend of La Gaia. So yes, I made the mistake. Illusion of Gaia Texaporte. Thanks for correcting me. Try Winter Olympics for SNES. Short and fun. Oh really? It's short. Winter Olympics. I never... SNES, I don't remember if I played it, Megatron. Or at least I don't even remember if I saw it, if I even got to see it. Ah, that's interesting. Oh yeah, there are a lot of games that I never played or saw that would certainly interest me. But it's the good thing here is that we learn a lot about new games. For example, Megatron, and I know that it could be hard for you to believe, but yes, you made me discover Highlight and Castle Quest, and thanks a lot for that. Oh, the soundtrack is good as well for the Winter Olympics on SNES. Nice to know too. Yeah. Against all the odds, yes, Highlight, of course, it's a game that you don't play over and over, but I really enjoyed playing it. And same for Castle Quest. But I didn't want to spend all my time discovering where to go. The way it works, I prefer to use some run on YouTube just to give me an idea. So I completed Castle Quest very quickly because of that. But I enjoyed what I did. Yeah, at that time I was not wanting to play long games. I was not really a player at that time, really. I was not playing that much at that time. But a short challenge or short game that was enjoyable, like Highlight or even Castle Quest, no problem. Oh my god, Castle Quest. Castle Quest was not good. Music got to me. Yeah, but here it didn't take me a long time. Maybe it took me 2 runs. Maybe I did a mistake at some point, unlocked the wrong door. Because it was well calculated the way we could do it in 15 minutes or so with the run that I was looking at, I mean. So when I got there, yeah, it was okay. I just made a mistake once and then I did the same thing and it was okay. It took me a lot of time though. Yeah, of course, because you did it by yourself, it would have taken me a lot of time too. Yeah, 25 hours, 18 hours, stuff like that. I don't know how much time it would have taken me, but it took me under 1 hour. But yes, I'm not after any challenge, and it was for a personal purpose. All I wanted to do was to take the controller and complete the game. So use the trick to be quicker. But here, I guarantee you that I'm not using anything. I guess that you agree, because I don't get no luck here. 18 hours, that could be what it will take me to get the bomb, even more, and even 25. I got so close to the end 3 times, but had to redo it again and again. Such is Castle Quest. Yes. I hear you guys. But yeah, most of the times I will want to play games by myself, discovering everything by myself and all stuff like that. But when I played Castle Quest, that I was not in that mood. I just wanted to complete one more game, to have one more game in my completed games list, you know. That's why I did it. So easy to soft lock in that game. Yes, yes, Megatron. That reminds me of some stuff, Megatron. Yes. I know that Icrius reminds, he has in mind when I got stuck in a wall in Blaster Master. And Megatron, where did you get soft lock? It was in Roger Rabbit. Do you remember when something weird happened and you were in a shop? It was like, what? Too easy, one might argue. Oh goodness, at that point. Wow. Yes, Icrius, it was Area 5. And it was so funny that I decided to keep it in my footage after the stream, and I just sent it on YouTube. I think it's a good memory. It's a great memory, and since it was a great game, it was no big deal. It was not hard to get there again, so it's like okay, let's keep it there, and let's try not to make the same mistake twice, Chris. Yeah. Goodness. Oh, they give us a hard time. Yes, but I think that somebody, when I got stuck in the Area 5, Chris, of the Blaster Master run that I did, somebody seemed to be even more shocked that what I could have been. I just laughed because I knew what it was. I understood that we were not that far into the game yet. But yes, I think that somebody, I don't remember who it was, but it seems like, it sucks or something like that. But it was funny for me. That doesn't hurt. Like when you play for 3 hours and you're about to finish the game and boom, power outage, or you get stuck into a wall or something. And it's not like we could die and start again somewhere else. No, we were completely helpless. So we would have been there forever and no way to reset the game or whatever. Or maybe there is a way with buttons. Maybe I think that some people do it in this game, but is it Blaster Master or other games? I don't remember. But well, I don't know about that stuff, and like I said, I want to play. Here, everything that I do is legit. That's my rule, my own rule. And if I would not be for some game or some sequence, it will be written in the title of my video. You will have. It will be clear. That's for sure. why try to do stuff like that? I mean, when you completed Blaster Master, for example, Chris, and I respect that, but yeah, I would never use the glitches to beat the bosses, or the bomb trick. You know, it's like I would not allow myself to do that unless I just want to show something to someone quick. But when it comes to completing the game, no. I mean, not when it comes to a challenge, or at least adding a new game to my completed games list. You know, it has to be done normally. But it's okay. I mean, everybody has his own rules, you know. There are some games that I completed that I would not consider that I don't consider completed because they have difficulty levels, and if I didn't complete the hardest one, it's like, okay, I will not put it there. I will still put it somewhere, but not in my completed list. More like in another list below that shows that, oh, okay, I at least completed that part of the game at easy difficulty, just to give an example. I do. That's how I used to do every boss when I kinda speedrun it back in the day. Yes, of course, Chris. Ah, I know that you're how would I put it? Sorry, I don't have the words. You're the hell of a player. It's but you know, you wanted to play the game that way that time, and that was okay, man. There is no problem. It was really nice. It was. I enjoyed your run, by the way. I saw that you were trying to use some of the speedruns strategies, and I will tell you, your fight against the first frog was really impressive. The way that you were at the right spot when it landed and you just attacked like that, it was like, I'm not even able to predict that or know where to be myself. I'm still quick, but it's not the same technique, and you were just at the right time most of the times, if not all the times. So it was like, wow, you know. But I'm not practiced in that way. I'm just practiced to be to stay alive and be effective, and learn about the patterns. Yeah, I wish I could have gotten that on the second frog. That one got the best out of me. Okay. Hey, that was 3 drops in a row from the balloons, but nothing. Sorry, nothing good. It seems to be the right place. Sometimes here I just follow that line and we fight balloons over and over. I don't know if we found something here or it's just orangey. I don't know. But it's certainly interesting. So let's just fight them. Hey, I was almost expecting another drop. That would have been crazy. Especially if it was the right one. But well, don't dream too much. It's not for today, Hal. Hey, don't think about that for a good couple of 10 hours. Cannot be that lucky like that. No, that doesn't work this way. You know that. No, we will just take it when it comes. Hopefully it's soon. It's just another 5 hours in the books, guys. after all. Oh goodness. Goodness. One of them will be the lucky one at someday, because they give a lot of stuff recently. Goodness. Oh, that was not enough, so Rydia will end the job. Yeah, I don't know, but it seems like the balloons want to cooperate in appearing here when I'm working here. But it's not supposed to change anything where we walk, really. It's not supposed. Unless we walk on a bridge or something, but it will just delay. It will still be the next fights. The next fights will still be the ones that are supposed to happen. But it's good to hope that we're just doing something that helps. So here I feel like I'm doing the right thing, so let's keep doing this. They appear, we can fight them more. Black cats, okay. Sure thing, we don't get hurt that much. We don't have to cure ourselves very often here. Of course, the HP always decreases, but it's not that bad, really. I feel that we're very much in control here. Yeah, but we're becoming so much stronger. So at least when we get to fight the dragons, when we reach them, it will be a treat. Because I can remember that when we were under level, the blue dragons, the first time that you see them, even I think it was a monster in a chest. I can remember a time when I got there and I didn't remember that they were that dangerous. And we couldn't run, I think, since it was a monsters in a chest fight. And I got killed, so I had to restart the lunar subterranean. Yeah, that happened to me. Some kind of stuff like that. It's like, oh, okay, when you're not ready. I didn't think that those dragons would be in a chest, because normally monsters in a chest they are not that bad. Maybe here and there if you're not prepared, but that one, goodness, I was really... Oh, they were able to catch me very good with this one. Yes, that hurts. But the best monsters in the chest fight that I ever had was in the lunar subterranean. It was, I think, for the heroine robe where we fight one wizard with 3 carries, and the carries gave me the Artemis bow just like that. It was, oh, okay. So we got 2 excellent items at the same time, which is very rare, because you're not supposed to get the Artemis bow there. But we have one more chance, since that's the only fight in the game where you can fight 3 carries with 1 wizard. Normally it's 1 with 2. 1 wizard and 2 carries. But with the Life 2 trick, we will make it even better. If it works, and it should work. And we will have the elixirs, of course. It's not even a question, because we will get a lot more in between. I mean, before we get there, yes. I know that there are a bunch of them in the Sylvan Cave, at least 3 of them, all in the same spot, where there are a lot of monsters in the chest, and exactly where we can get the Avenger Sword, if I'm right. Okay, one more line here, and if it's not a balloon, I will move somewhere else. So that's the Tower of Babel, guys. Super spot to fight. And great memories, yeah, because when I was younger, this place was always some kind of mystery, especially the Tower of Zot as well, because we don't come here often. Back in time, we were running a lot, since the fights were rough. So it's like we didn't get to hear the music that much. And we knew that this place was special. It was tougher, I mean, and more mystical or something, since we would not stay there forever. And when we got to the boss, we quickly killed them and then just proceed farther into the game. So yes, this place was always special for various interesting reasons. And nothing has changed so far. Yeah, we just decided to go somewhere else, and it's like the balloons are not there anymore. I don't know if it's just the pattern or something, but it seems like they are not there very much. They really want me to be to the south. Or maybe it's just me, I don't know. But it's certainly interesting a little bit the way it is, or the way it seems to be. Now we are in the south, and what do we see? Balloons. I don't know. There is some kind of pattern. What do you think? Oh, let's make a change here. Let's destroy one just the way it has to be done. Let's destroy this one. Yeah, now that's power. Give us the bomb. Yes. Cure one. Yeah, that would have been so nice. After all that time, let's try. I should try to attack a monster at a precise mark of the stream. Like, let's attack a balloon if we can at 5 hours. Just at the, you know, when we reach 5 hours and 0 seconds, press A. You know, the power. Cure one. Yeah, of course. That was not what we were looking for. Ah, but that would have been perfect. That would have been perfect. I could still use this one for a good clip, though. I could even show it to my friend. I said, "Oh, it took me a lot of time, but after 5 hours, check what happened." And I write something like, I put the bomb summon in the title just for fun. But we get nothing, you know, just a cure one. I think it would be interesting. The way it was. Yes, the power increase, that's very, very strong at the moment. White is a killer right now. Oh, again? Oh, goodness! Two of them! Two cure ones, but no bomb. Come on, guys! They are teasing me big time. Goodness. Ah, that... Is it nice or not? I don't know. Ah, goodness. Two items. Come on, give us something! What will be... What do we have to do to force them to give us the bomb? Oh, goodness. That's fun. Come on, man! Ah, at least we've got more balloons. But the more we fight them, the more I like to fight them. It's like it's okay. Even if we get nothing, I really enjoy. Cure 1 is fine, but not what we need. Exactly. Also grind. Now Cure 1 plus Cure 1 equals 2 times Cure 1. Yes. Not even a Cure 2. And here is a Cure 1 again. So here, there is some kind of pattern. There is something that is happening here. More balloons. What about one more drop? And let's wait 4 minutes and let's attack at the mark of 5 hours. No. Let's keep fighting. Goodness. I was hearing people screaming here. I like those screams, by the way. It's always a lot of fun. Certainly almost exclusive to the channel as well. I'm not used to use them a lot anywhere else. Oh, and by the way, Keon, would you be interested to have sound commands for your own channel? Is it something that you ever wanted, or is it just something that would not work with you? Because I often think about that when I come to see you. It's like I cannot make noise. Here I can tell that I really enjoy when people play with that. Here it's good for the atmosphere. It really gives me some kind of energy. That's for the least. That's the least that I can say. I mean, the atmosphere, the fun, all that stuff. I enjoy. And there are a bunch of the commands here that nobody ever tried. And I have so many. Maybe it's because there are too many, but it's not the number. I tried to put all the good stuff. I mean, I don't want. It's not a matter of number. It's a matter of all stuff that I would enjoy hearing myself, and especially it gives more choice to everybody. So if somebody wants to use something that not everybody uses, the choices are there. Yeah, because I already had a bank of sounds like that even before I even know about the existence of Twitch, just to tell you. I was having a lot of fun making some list of that, but it was from the movies. A lot of them were answers like I will be back or stuff like that, you know, and other sounds. I did some for video games too. But of course I added other stuff with years, with time, and even when I heard about the fact that we could use that on Twitch. But yeah, that I had a huge list for quite some years, that's for sure. Okay, so the balloons decided to hide. So we missed our chance, but let's try to fight here at least until we reach 5 hours. Maybe we can get to attack one of them with a lot of power at the mark of 5 hours. But can we do it? Can we do it? We need the balloons to begin with. And then we will go save the game, of course. 1 time per hour seems to be good. Oh no, we want balloons! Probably our last chance to cast something great against them at the mark of 5 hours. Now or never! Oh no, it's never. It's impossible now. They appear and it's an egg. So nothing. So at least let's go save the game. And let's stop that superstition. Goodness. Oh, that's a huge change when we come back at this cave. Goodness. One more should be alright. Yeah, we are always catching up when it comes to the money. That's good. I don't know if we need that much up until the end of the game, or at least for what we want to buy. But it still looks good. 4 shops, but it's not like we will buy a lot of items from each shop, so I think it's okay. Good luck again. I think that good luck works today, because that's been 5 hours and we've got drops every hours. Potions, only potions. So let's get back to work again. Hey, can you imagine if we were playing Secret of Mana for 5 hours? What kind of progress we would have had? Bless RNG, Keon. Thanks! We need it. We need it badly. Goodness. Oh, it's greatly needed here. Especially to just be able to fight the balloons. But here we know that we can fight them often, so that's not that bad. But can you imagine the same kind of drop rate, but for the pink puffs, and they appear maybe once in one fight per 8, 10, 15 minutes? I don't know, it's crazy. That will be crazy when we get there. But the good thing is that we will fight 2 monsters in the same room for different rare items. The Cursed Ring and the Pink Tail. Yes. I did the test last time, I mean a few days ago. And yes, the dragon fossils, they gave the Cursed Ring, no joke. So yes, we could try to fight for both items in the same room. But that will be the last 2 items, hopefully. But goodness, that would mean that we will have the glass helmet at that point. I think that the glass helmet will be the last one that I try to get with the crystal ring, probably. Before trying for the crystal ring and the the pink tail, I mean, yeah. That's the plan for now. Yeah, because at some point you want to try other stuff, you know, you want to fight somewhere else, maybe you will get more luck, stuff like that. I'm curious how many fights you will have fought today. Oh, that's a good question, Keon. We fought a lot of them. That drop rate, yeah, exactly. I counted something like 1 chance out of 20 multiplied by 64. So that would mean when we kill one balloon, it has one chance out of 12,800 chances of, yeah, 1 out of 12,800, exactly, yeah, that's, no, oh, okay, no, it's not 12,000, oh, you're right, goodness, okay, so it's better, but, yeah, the 1279 other chances, we cannot underestimate them. They are strong. So yes, we will get a lot of pure ones. Yeah, because there is one out of 20 chances that one monster gives you one item, whatever it is, plus or multiplied by 1 out of 64 chances, yeah. Hell on adding a 0 to make it even more difficult to get the drop. Yes, also right. My mistake, sorry guys. But we could divide that number by 3 or by 4, Keon, since there are more monsters in the fight. Depending of if I meet 3 bombs, 3 balloons or 4 balloons. Maybe. But it's still hard, I mean. Wow, where does it come from? Very nice. Other good. They look good. The emotes. Nice. Not to mention the ones that House of Grind has as well. Goodness, the multiple monsters is nice. Yeah, at least it helps, and I hope it helps too when we meet the pink puffs. Yeah, Chris, that was my number. Why not? Why nuts? Nuts. N-U-T-S. Yeah. At least it's better than what I was expecting, but seeing the number of pure ones that we got so far, it seems that we didn't get a lot out of those chances, you know. It's like we only used maybe 60 out of those 1200 something chances today, if it can tell you. Because yeah, we had yeah, it's going up, the cure ones. We have 99 here and 84 here, so we will get another room here later. It certainly feels that way, Chris. Ah, goodness. Yeah, for sure. We don't have we try not to think about that. I just telling myself that every fight could be the one. And most of the times, it's when we're not expecting it that it happens. I will be talking about something else, and then boom, we get the drop. That's just the way it is. You remember, Keon, you were, I was reading that you were explaining to the other people that I was fighting for the Medusa sword. And seconds after that, boom, the Medusa sword just popped in the screen. Do you remember that? That's exactly what happened, and it's on clip now. It's that was epic. Back in the day, on the PlayStation 1 version, I spent roughly 100 hours on pink puffs with 0 pink tail drops. Yes, sir. Okay. Oh, yes, it was amazing, Keon. I guess that you noticed because it was so, and it was coming from you, so it's like, wow. At the same time, yeah. Yes, Chris. On PlayStation version, do you remember, Chris, the PlayStation 1 version that you were playing if you were fighting goblins or imps as the same monster? What was the name of the monsters that you were fighting that were imps? Were they called imps or goblins? It's really important. that will tell me what kind of version you were playing, even on PlayStation 1. Because I don't remember playing this game on PlayStation 1. Yes, 100 hours. That's a lot. Sorry, guys. Hey, I will have to find out. Oh, nice. Maybe on YouTube. I will take notes for that. Okay, it's noted, so I will not forget about it, Chris. So we will certainly have more talk about it in the near future. Sorry. But guys, do you think that I want that drop? Yes, I want it. Oh yes. But now I feel like I'm in a Formula 1 car and I'm a minor D, guys. Trying to keep up to the race, but with the baddest car in the world, not the good one. I mean the with scrap. Let's get it today. Oh, let's try again. Goodness, I don't know how much time I can hold. It's very hard to farm like that non-stop. Of course, I just have my water of glass here. My cup of water, should I say. But hitting like that with that axe, my arm is starting to hurt a little bit. It's like when I play chess and I make good games against tough players, I say to my girlfriend, check that arm. That's with that arm that I win my chess games. It's like, it's just for fun, you know. It's not a matter of strength and all that stuff. That's the arm that was used to move the mouse, you know. That's just the way it is. It's funny. Oh goodness. And she laughs, of course. It's just about having fun. As if I was making push-ups just to play chess, you know. It's weird, but I think that if we just resetted the game at some point, played for 30 minutes, oh nothing, we save, we reset again, I think that maybe we would get something different, maybe a different pattern. Because I know that, for example, when I was playing Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2 on SNES, of course resetting was changing all, or I mean everything. It's like the way that the enemies would fight, what they would do, also stuff like that. So probably here it has an influence, but what kind and when and how, I don't know. I know it does with a real platform, so it will do the same here for as long as I press the reset button on the emulator. Yeah, that will do the same effect. So maybe it will help, it could help, or maybe not for the RNG. But like I said, it's all orange. Like I said, every fight that we fight against the right monsters is the right fight. We just have to click at the right time. I mean, at the very end. And that, I know that. But we never know when is the right time. It's different from fight to fight. So that changes the pattern, the drops, and the fight, the whole fight, in fact. The only thing that doesn't change is the number of monsters that you killed from every kind, if you know what I mean. Oh, I saw Edge's face. It was like, oh, okay, something is happening there. That was not supposed to be done, but we did it. But sure thing, it will be interesting when after we get those two drops. Yes, the bomb and the mage. Just being able to continue the game and forgetting about the drops for quite some time, because there is nothing to be found for us in the Sylvan Cave, the Land of Monsters, the Sealed Cave. There is absolutely nothing for us there. Just the chests, the normal chests, the bosses, etc. But nothing else, you know, no rare drop there. So that will be a treat. And it will be very quick. And hopefully, in a long stream, I don't know how much time it will take us to complete those places. But it will be fine when we get there. I cannot wait, by the way. Sorry. Okay guys, I'm feeling like it will be I will have to go. Need to take a break from this. Goodness. Oh, we tried. We tried. And we will try again very soon. Cannot tell if we will try again next or if we will play Secret of Mana next. I will go with the feeling, and when we have time and all that stuff. How many items you need now? I have 5 out of 17 Megatron at the moment. You can see them on the top right. They are marked with red. So yes, 12 more. But we need 2 more here to proceed further into the game. The list is in the upper right, Megatron. Yes, exactly. Oh, thanks for the good work, Keon. Trying my best here. Goodness, yes. And it's hard. But I have a lot of fun, guys. That was a good stream, in my opinion. I have...
Trying my best to move forward here. Trying my best to move forward here. What happens? You get fucking shit!
Just try again. Good work, guys. Oh, Valiante, for thanks, guys, for the support. Hey, it's very, very tough. Yeah, I feel it. But I like it, like I said. And good progress. Everybody is from 59 to 63 when it comes to the levels. So, goodness, we will be prepared for the dragons. So it will be faster when we get there. Yes, also grind. See you later. And thanks for everything. Have a good rest of your day. And yes, here we just have one more room here. It's for, of course, the bomb spell. It will be for Rydia. And for now, she doesn't even have Meteo yet, which is the last magic that she can learn. It will come very soon. Oh, see you later, Keon, and have a good day too. Thanks for the support. I really needed it, by the way. And there is the Imp, of course, by Rydia here. The Silent Staff is one of those items, and it's very good for Rosa. We have the Zeus Gauntlet here that the Edge has, and the Lilith Rod is in the Chocobo. That's why the Chocobo is that big. So, yes, that's it for me today. I really gave it my best. And RNG didn't want to be with us today, but it's okay. We will try. And just trying about, just thinking about the trying sound command, Chris. So, guys, Chris, Megatron, everybody, House of Grind, Kaon, guys, thanks for everything, and I hope to see you soon. Just don't know if it will be for Final Fantasy IV or Secret of Mana, but when it's Final Fantasy IV, I will not write it on Discord because I go with the feeling. But when I play Secret of Mana, it will certainly be around 10 AM to 12 AM Eastern time for me. Around I start around those hours normally, and I will write it on Discord, of course, a little bit of time before I start the stream. So that's the way it is. I hope that you enjoyed, guys, and sorry for not being as lucky as I would like. So see you soon, guys, and take care. Have a good day.